7:15, that means the struggle stream, but we probably late, so it might be 8. You know, I just ate on this freestyle I created, so hit that like, subscribe, cause we about to go live. Risking super rig, we try our best, but we still. 1 week it's the video, 1 week it's the audio. One time YouTube kicked us off cause super internet was slow. Sometimes super disappear because his camera battery low, and sometimes Brisker disappear. He got a date, he gotta go. Appreciate the game, cause y'all never ever complain. Always coming back every night for that. Right now.
So you know what time it is. It's time for the dopest show in the universe.
They businesses are personal information, so that's why everything's free with Google, because they make so much money off of. I think Google made like probably 100,000 a year off of each person. I really believe so. At first, let me see.
We got a hot mic.
Yo, what's the business? Yellow Game Hood Super Rig off in this thing. Here, my boy Brisk. What's poppin' with you?
Yeah, bruh. Always a good ass day when you wake up alive and got shit to do.
Yeah, it is a good day when you forgot you was go set up a call-in show and completely forgot about that shit. It is Friday, Struggle Stream Friday off in this hoe. And it is a call-in show. Right now, if you are in the membership, in order to call in, you need to go to the membership, whatchamacallit. Now, I don't know if this is actually going to work, okay? Membership call in link. It's gonna be it's a Google Meet link, okay? Now, I'm not gonna post it though till we get to the call in portion of the show. All right, which should be in how much time you got?
A couple hours.
All right, bet. So we go do the call in show. At what time is it? 9:40, 10:40, probably like god damn, it's 9:40. That's late than a motherfucker, man. I'm old. Shit. It's all right when you start early and shit, but I don't start shit at 9 o'clock, nigga. Really, to be honest, I think we made a big mistake, my nigga, because my oldness is like, nigga, what are you doing? But we'll do it at 10.
I'm effed off of caffeine right now because I had to drive and shit, and I was sleepy at first, but now I'm super caffeined up.
I ain't go front when you came on. I was like, damn, this nigga is excited. Maybe this nigga may stop by and picked up some, you know what I'm saying, some James Brown in this bitch.
It's that caffeine. I had to drive up to OKC, man, for my acting class and shit.
Oh yeah,
so
wait, of course
I'm still on that.
And you living your dreams and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's a great time. So yeah, I'm gonna let y'all know when to go to the membership and look for the link. Cause I would say, oh, we go do it at 10. But who the fuck knows what's gonna happen? Y'all know I'm not good with scheduled time. So, but I'm gonna post it. We gonna have it, and you don't have to turn on your camera if you don't want to, cause you ain't gonna be seen on the screen. It's too much to set that shit up. I'm gonna have to set it up, but your vocals will be heard. Okay. Tonight we will be talking about the Ice Spice McDonald's video. 4chan, D4L has been arrested for putting children in trunks. Young Thug was arrested. And King had a tour that apparently has gotten canceled because of his dumbass arrest. And we will also be talking about Cameron and his fake ass stunt. We will also be covering niggas is just killing their wives and killing themselves this week. It was either just regular murder, kill, and then it was murder and then kill themselves. And I would also like to say some words. I've been watching a lot of YouTubers, and I would like to say all the words that you're not supposed to say on YouTube no more. Murder, kill, rape, kick in balls, pussy, ass dick. I think them all the cuss words, and I'm doing it because folks be like, oh, if you say them words, you can't get monetized. It's a goddamn lie. You think we still be motherfucking making YouTube videos? We didn't get no kind of money in this bitch? The fuck? Oh yeah, bitch too. I forgot about bitch. And and pee hole. Pee hole a nasty ass word. Like that's worse than a cuss word and shit to me personally. Pee hole, but you know what it is.
As long as you don't say "see you next Tuesday," I think that's the only word that.
Yeah, that's I'm talking about. I put that shit. They might shut this goddamn chat, this whole stream down. That's the only word. That and hard ER with no other words around it. If you say it in a sentence, usually we be all right. But if you just say it in the island hard ER, nigga, all monetization gone. Them the only two words I done said and everything else. But talking about people getting stabbed in the face and puppies getting kicked in the mouth and shit, nothing has ever happened. We also go talk about, I may be a smidge too late. This live is not family safe. Somebody came on here and asked one time, is this a family safe live? And I was like, wow, y'all are super brand new around this hoe. No, it is not. We also gonna talk about Boosie is upset at Vlad, and I would also like to say fuck all you niggas still watching Vlad. He be having motherfuckers on because y'all still keep watching, and I understand, man. But I hate giving credit where credit is due, but this motherfucker. As police as the questions was, he was asking questions that I did want to know the answer to all of them niggas. All of the motherfucking 666 that he done interviewed answered many questions. And them niggas, but I just can't support a motherfucker walking around with the hair from his ass sewn into his face and then the hair from his underarm sewn to the top of his head because the top of his head was so bald. The hair follicle holes was so rancid that they couldn't even give him a full patch. You see, LeBron James follicles and shit, his shit didn't take and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, also, I just said and shit about 8 times. I need y'all to check me on saying and shit and the word I'm really trying to remove that from the vocab. So if you hear me say it, be like, hey, bitch ass nigga. What are you doing with your life? And then I'm like, oh, my bad. You know what I'm saying? All right. Let's see.
When we take in Toastmasters, whenever somebody do one of them things, we got a little clicker and shit. And then at the end, when you talking and shit, they can tell you how many times you did some shit like that.
Word. Damn. Yeah. I know they got some AI shit to do that too. That'll probably recognize it on screen. I'm going to find it and stuff. But I'm going to really work on it myself and try to, Now, unfortunately, y'all, there's going to be a process running in my mind, taking a strain of memory. So I ain't go front. 9 times out of 10, the show go in. I ain't gonna be done said no or in shits. However, I'm gonna be done forgot all about that damn call-in show part of it. So we go see what happens. Let's see what else. Omar Opinion, what's the business with you, OG?
Omar Opinion, first in the chat today.
First in the chat. That is what's good. Rita Vaya, what's good with you? Poison Ivy, what's good with you? Jinx 06, what's popping? The Samantha edit, thank you for the hot mic thing too. I gotta fix that shit too, man. Cause one day that shit gonna be on. And we go come on live and ain't nobody gonna be here cause Cause they gonna be watching them downfall videos of a channel that didn't even make it anywhere and shit. It didn't reach its potential. Who is that? Furry B Productions, what's up, OG? OG Quadruple OG. Past the joint pods, what's popping with you? Was Thug in a dress when he got arrested?
I didn't even know Thug got arrested until I saw that.
I just seen it on this one. It might be a lie. I ain't gonna. It was on the Rinky Dink Instagram. We gonna see. But the title was Thug almost goes to jail over because he was speeding. Like he pulled the king, so it wasn't nothing like he was doing nothing crazy, but it was still some shit. We gonna see if it's real. I put it in the fucking shit because blah 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 blah. Let's see. Pastor Joint said, nope, YouTube just wants the first 2 minutes clean. And I think that's a goddamn lie. I can show y'all videos where I start this motherfucker out with motherfuckers. No issues.
But do it count? So the 2 minutes, is that considered the theme song too? Because we got the theme song at least 2 minutes long.
You right. Also, you probably right. And also, y'all, I think they do lives different than they do uploaded videos. Because our lives get demonetized because I be putting music in here and I don't never cut out the like videos and music and shit in our lives. So that's the real. I said that shit once. The music, well, no, that was a needed and shit. So I'm keeping that one. But anyway, the music that and movies and clips I keep in here, that's why we really get demonetized. Cuss words affect uploaded videos, but when we do lives, dude, I'm talking about cursing. I done started without the shit and was talking crazy the whole way through and keep it up. But it don't push lives neither. So it's that or whatever. But y'all not here for no technical YouTube ass talking this bitch, but that's neither here nor there. Let's see. Tip OG, Tip, what's the business? Quadruple super OG, triple OG?
Tiff.
What's popping with you? Leonardo Thomas, what's up? Super quadruple OG as well. Oh, babies, I think you are super OG. Let's see. Trey Working, what's the business? Trey Working, what's popping with you, man? That seemed like you was an OG as well. Lady Lex in the house, thank you for the super chat. What's the business? Super hey cousin and shit. Hey, you know, we gonna be working on it. Cosmo Fury, what's up? What's the business, Cosmo Fury? Quadruple OG quadruple. Omar said, if we do get to call in, I got a story about how I used to steal from my first job. Hell yeah. You know what? That's probably gonna be one of the topics. We gonna talk about all the times you done stole from your job, or the best thing you done stole from your job, or the most expensive thing, or the thing you regret not stealing from your job. That's what I got is my regrets of not stealing from my job.
I need to look at the statute of limitations first and shit. Hold on.
Hopefully all my real thieving shit was 20 years old, and I only
my shit old as fuck too. Like
my main stuff was I stole when I worked at Target. Kmart, and I stole when I worked at Drug Emporium, and I stole when I worked at all the fast food and food places. Like I stole all the time from every job. If you had some shit worth stealing, but I was working there, so it really wasn't stealing. They weren't paying me enough to not do my job.
So the very first, so I had never took anything from it except for one spot. It was a shoe store I was working at. And I remember when I first started and shit, they found out I was cool. So they were like, man, that's how you do it. I was like, man, I ain't gonna do that. I'm just gonna chill. And they're like, all right, nigga, they gonna fuck up your check and shit. I'm telling you. So I had sold like hella shoes and shit. My commission was supposed to be like over the top. Man, they gave me a check. I ain't had none of that shit on there. And I was like, what the fuck? So I talked to my manager and shit. He was like, yeah, man, they just changed it. You don't get that kind of compensation anymore for sales. So I was like, guess I'm gonna just do it. So then we started like must come in, a whole family, like a dad with like 3 of his kids come in there. They about to get photo. We just can't do it on the drawers and shit. Be like, oh, you gonna like go ahead, put that $150 in that shoe over there. And then just come over here with some socks. I got you renting you out with these socks, and I'm gonna go over here and pick up my bread on the way out.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely had to do that shit.
And I really think if that warehouse hadn't been just full of toilet paper and had been full of like PS6s and shit, PS5s, he would have just stole some shit instead of burning the whole motherfucker down. If it had ain't nobody. He probably was like, I can't steal this goddamn. I ain't stealing no toilet paper. This is not COVID. Fuck that shit. I'm about to burn this bitch. But if it had been some shit worth stealing, it would have probably been. If it had been like a Neiman Marcus warehouse or something, they would have just been like, one of the biggest robberies of Neiman Marcus history has occurred. And, they just would have lost a few $1,000s. So, if y'all people, if you got a warehouse full of shit that can't nobody really resell or get no, feel good for stealing, they probably go torch your shit. And it kind of makes sense, to be honest with you. I'm not advocating. Let me stop talking about what I'm not advocating for. Y'all know if I'm bringing the shit up. Yeah, because everybody come on here. You know what, Briss? I'm so tired of lying coming on here, man, talking about, I'm not advocating for this. Well, ain't no goddamn well. I'm very pro. This whole goddamn system need to be torn down all the way to the bottom. Except for like particularly my house though, and friends and family too. I don't want Britt's house to get fucked up. But if y'all making decisions, this just forget this house exists. And I'm sorry, aunties, but y'all didn't give me shit for my 11th birthday talking about I was spoiled. So that's what happens, when you try to teach somebody a lesson about being something. See who else is up in this thing. Jaded Mass, what's the business with you? Teresa Kimbrough, what's good with you?
Yo, Teresa Kimbrough says she tipsy and she might have to call in today and shit.
She tipsy from working hard. Teresa Kimbrough is on her 44th double shift in this motherfucker.
Yeah.
Jaded Man said, I've never stolen from my job. I have, however, stolen from other places. No, I gotta be. That's one thing I ain't. Okay. Caveat. The only places I ever stole from, either I worked there or a friend of mine worked there. And when they worked there, I didn't look at it as stealing because they told me, go, you can take it, go. So that was given to me. I don't look at that was stolen, and really, if I'm working there, I don't look at it me stealing either. What about all that goddamn overtime I ain't get paid for, bitch? There was restitution in this hoe. So yeah, let me see. I ain't never just did no. Have you ever went to the mall with somebody and they start stealing and you wasn't ready for that shit?
I left her ass.
Damn, man, you was two completely different people. Cause I
left the fuck out of her. I was in the military at the time, and we fucking in the goddamn mall, and she come. I'm like, man, where the fuck you get that from? She was like, oh, I stole it. Just did it about face and left.
You must have already had smashed.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. See, mine.
Even if I didn't, fuck that. Like I wasn't finna fuck up my career.
Oh, I didn't have no career when this happened. I was just out in the world. So I just was like, for real? She was like, hold this bag for me. It's like, yeah, that ass is kind of fat. So I guess. I didn't put nothing in the bag though. I was just an accessory. I didn't really, but she was real good at it and really fast. But it was very shocking because I was like, this is how you live your life? You got a whole job. Your job better than mine. And it was one of them things where they did it for the thrill of it. And the shit wasn't even expensive. That's what was really crazy about it. Like, it was not, but.
I'm going to tell you what I did. I did learn when motherfuckers get caught, they be on some fuck shit. So it was this one dude. He was a manager at the spot that I was talking about, the shoe store. I'm going to just call the nigga name was Kennard. That's not his real name, but that's just what I'm going to call him for the story. And so I go in to go pick my check up and shit.
Yeah.
And I walk past and I see Kennard walking out. He like, man, what up, bro? Man, they caught me and shit. Nigga, they caught me and they got an investigation going on and all that shit. He was like, so nigga, they trying to tell me if I like tell on somebody and shit, I get like a little time off, or it ain't gonna be that much on me and shit. He was like, man, but you cool with me, so you the only person I ain't gonna say nothing about. And I was like, oh, okay. I dapped him up and shit. And then I was walking into the spot. I went and got my check, and it was this girl Tasha in there. She was like, yo, you talked to Kennard? I'm like, yeah, I just saw a nigga outside. She was like, man, they caught that nigga. I'm like, man, I heard. I was like, she was like, hey, don't say nothing. That nigga said he gonna tell on everybody but me. I was like, don't be saying shit. And so it was so much fuckery going on at that spot. Corporate like shut our store down, nigga, for like 2 days. And we had to do an investigation. We had to go through and do like a whole inventory of everything.
Oh,
and so
shit.
we had to push it down. But we used to get robbed all the time too. Like that's this place. I got robbed at gunpoint like 3 times in that bitch. Like gun to the face. Nigga, like get this nigga. I'm like, dog, you can take this little clicker thing, take the shit off the clothes. This ain't my shit.
Yeah.
Don't fucking shoot me,
Yeah.
nigga, for this shit.
Yeah.
So we had got robbed multiple times. So we had to put on the list, like if it was inventory missing, we had to put either we got robbed for it or Kennard did it and shit. And so motherfuckers, whenever we found out this nigga told like multiple people that shit, motherfuckers like, oh, okay, I took these shits up, nigga, Kennard, nigga. All right, nigga. Like we're trying to fuck us over.
K.
I don't even know what happened to Kennard, nigga.
Shit, if he moving the same way he did outside, he probably still in prison, and he might have a Drake backside by now if he done got caught up just telling people shit. So yeah, when the call-in show happened, I think you can actually text in there. So when I give y'all the link in the membership tab, and if you want to be a member, it's only $2.99 a month. You know what I'm saying? You can try, but I know shit high though. You know, I know shit high, but it's $2.99, and you will have access to the post. And I think you'll be able to text. So text what you want to talk about. We gonna go through all the subjects. So if you want to tell excuse me twice. You want to tell I stole from work job, put that in there. If you want to tell if you want to talk about a topic on the show, you let us know, put that in there once I let it out. So make sure you keep track of the stories we talk about. My story that was like that, I told y'all when I was doing I was working at the restaurant where the manager, I would do lunch or whatever, and the manager would if we got 20 people would come in, and he would take out all the cash tickets and then void them out and say they didn't like the food, and then we would split the money. So like if somebody came in and spent $1,000 and out of that 1,400 of that was cash, well shit, we got 200 apiece. And so we did that shit. My best month was 10 racks, and this is coming in 4 days a week. My best month was 10 11 racks. And so that went on that last one, because I had been getting close to that, but that was the max. And so I had bought all my studio equipment. Also, I had bought everything. I went to Germany. I went around the world. I did all sorts of shit on there, working there in the fucking year and a half doing that shit. And so I was done. I maxed out. And he had called me one day, and I was on my way to Corpus Christi with somebody. He was like, hey, man, you coming in next week? I was like, yeah, man, I've been meaning to tell you about that. Nah, I'm done. I ain't doing that shit no more. Come on, bro. He was white and Mexican. He was like, come on, bro, man. We're doing so good. I was like, yeah, no, I done got everything. Ain't shit else I need, dog. You know I stay with my mama, right? I don't got no real bills like that. I've been kicking it. I'm straight. Fine, okay. So, nigga, I'm gone for 4 days. Come back. I'm hearing rumblings in the kitchen. Oh my gosh. When shit had closed, I'm hearing, oh my gosh, I made $300 a night. I've never done that before. I'm looking. I was like, that bitch had only 3 tables. And this dumbass nigga this nigga done went and told everybody about the shit. At first it was just me and him doing it. Me, him, and probably I think 1 or 2 other people on other shifts. Like he had one person a shift he was doing this shit with. He done told everybody within a month and a half, maybe 2 months. he called me. It's like 1:00 in the morning. He's like, "Hey man, corporate's coming down, and they're gonna run an investigation, man." And to this day, when I be working at these places, I never know if these people are older or younger than me. Cause they assume I'm way younger than them, and them motherfuckers be management, so them motherfuckers be looking way older than me. But a lot of times they be younger than me. But them motherfuckers will come to me like on some confidence shit. I don't know why people trust. Well, I don't really run my mouth, I guess. He's like, "Hey man, they're gonna do an investigation, man. You think I'm gonna be in trouble?" I was like, "Man, I ain't gonna tell nobody nothing, dog. Like, look, long as don't nobody say shit, you gonna be fine. If everybody say nothing, you gonna be fine." And I got a phone. I was like, "You dumb motherfucker." He signed off on all the papers. When you close out, he the person that okays it. I told him, and he was like, "Yeah, you're right. Yeah, if nobody said," I'm like, "You dumb bitch. What the fuck? Are you stupid?" I didn't tell him that, but it was amazing to me that he didn't think that in my mind, I was like, everybody who don't say shit gonna be all right. But you the person that signed up off of that shit and okayed it and said, because you got to sit there and count out your shit and say, he got it, both of y'all sign and say yes. So, and he is the real deciding factor. Long story short, man, them motherfuckers came in, interviewed all our asses. I'm sitting at the table. It was this woman, and she was like, "Yeah, so have you seen when you check out, when you're cashing out at the end of the night, has anybody asked you to do anything that you felt was questionable?" I was like, "No, everything's." And them coming down coincided with my 2-week resignation I put in and shit. My next day was my last day after that interview. I don't know what happened to nobody or anything after that shit. But yeah, shout out to them, man. I got a lot of experience around the world off of that, off of all them tickets, dog. That was like a wonderful time in life. And that was right before I had kids. I was able to do hella shit in a year before I had my kids. And let me stop lying. Having kids didn't slow me down. I was still going around the world after that, but it just was not as, No, it was the same. Yeah, it was the same.
And when you said Buddy told everybody, that's why the great philosopher Juvenile told me a long time ago, nigga. Crowds draw heat, so I bees alone, nigga. Do your dirt all your long.
Hey, 100%. But I realized why. He came in with his wife one time. His wife was way too bad for him, like way too bad. So I think it was either he had gambling problems and he had 4 kids. So I think he had gambling problems or like he was trying to maintain his lifestyle for his wife wanted to. I really think he had gambling problems though, because he was too greedy. The managers before him only he would do it with one person out of everybody. Like they had one person they trusted, and when he left, I ended up finding I kind of got handed the torch as I ain't gonna say shit motherfucker, and that was the smartest way to do it. Just have one motherfucker and not be too greedy. But he was greedy because I know if I made 10 that month, dog. Yeah. I made it was 10, 11 that 1 month, but a good average like 6 or 7. And I was staying at home with my mama. I ain't had no bills. My truck was paid off. I had that, so I was just stacking up shit and just fucking kicking it. But he was doing that. Dude, it was like 15, 20 people in rotation throughout the whole schedule and shit. This motherfucker was doing that shit every day. Every day. Yeah. And with me, he would always give me the biggest tables that came in. So that's why it was like that for me, because it was like I would target. Even if it wasn't my section, he'd be like, yeah, he gonna take that one from me and stuff. We gonna make it up for you. So that's why it had generated so quick for me, because I was the only motherfucker he was doing with it at that time. But yeah, he was dumb as fuck. Then I was doing other scams and shit too. Oh yeah. Then I was doing scams. He didn't give a fuck. I was scamming doing other scams up there. He didn't give a fuck. So that all added up and shit too. So shout out to motherfucking scams and at your job. It's still legal. I work there. All right. Well, enough incriminating myself. And no wonder I was Team Gucci. Let's go on to get into our first story for today. I can hear Omar loud. Hold on, bitch. That was my goddamn topic. Y'all took it. Y'all ain't gonna do the call in now? Ho, you bitch. And I'll be like, I understand. Just go run with my goddamn topic. You seen the Ice Spice shit where she
No, I didn't. I'm very surprised about Ice Spice getting slapped and shit.
So people was wondering, Ice people people been wondering like if it's real or if it's staged because this motherfucker was in McDonald's in the middle of the night by herself. Well, with a white girl. Don't look like she had no security. And this is the actual security footage from McDonald's. And if y'all was in the live earlier today, we looked up to see how could, footage from McDonald's get out. So either the manager leaked it, because other than that, it would have to be police. But it don't even look like police got involved in this stuff. At least I'm not sure. I ain't read the real stories about it. But
so let me ask you this though: if you worked at McDonald's and you saw Ice Spice get into a fight, get slapped, would you go record that footage and sell it to TMZ?
I'm not a recording motherfucker, so now I'm glad you said this. So now I'll be prepared for next time. Me personally, I'm just a standby watching motherfucker from the 90s and shit. So it really went across my mind to record it. Now think about it, I won't be doing this shit, and really. I'm at the age, really, I don't want to see that shit. I'm a rep like, God damn, he slapped shit at, let's go on and go. Ain't no somebody go pull out a pistol with that one. Let's go on. I'm going to leave, motherfucker, now.
I'm talking about if you was an employee of McDonald's.
If I'm working
at McDonald's, and then you know that they got to a fight, and you know the camera's in the back, and you can just go back there and pull your phone out and record the screen on the playback.
Yeah. You so smart. You are doing things that my brain ain't even thinking about. So... I'm sure, knowing me, I would have seen somebody else. I'm like, you gonna send it to me, right? And then, like, my dumb ass. But if I was thinking like that, yes. What? Hell yeah.
I'd be like, I can sell this shit to TMZ and get me to a couple years of what they paying me here. Then,
like, yes, Ice Spice, but I'm gonna have to really trump it up though. Like, Ice Spice, her head got cut off. Yes, I got the foot if you want it, but you got, you gotta have to send me the money first though. Now people gonna send you like before she got her head cut off. You want the head cut off part, right? I need that for RX. Bitcoin, please. I'm waiting. I just text you my address. Let's watch this shit. Man, you super smart. I don't even be thinking like that. I ain't thinking.
I just seen it. People, when people be leaking shit, like I seen that's how the Diddy video got leaked. I thought
the who video.
The Diddy video with him and Cassie.
Oh, like with the tape. Yeah. That was the security tape. Yeah, I ain't go front dog. Well, shit, at McDonald's, man, you got to be a manager to have access to the video cameras and shit. It's like Fort Knox in that bitch. Yeah, I don't know. Let's go and watch this shit. See what the fuck. We gonna go to TMZ. I think they got the super wide version of the video. Hold on, let me see. What's her name? Ice Spice.
Ice Spice. Yeah.
Ice Spice, TMZ. Best friends. All right, here we go. Bloop. They called it a burger blowout. If it had been Drake in there, it would have been called a bussy blowout.
So you from Cali? So go take out. So you from Cali? Are you from Cali? Where you from? Are you from Cali? Where you from? Are you from Cali? No, I'm from Chirac. Where you from? Oh, you're from Chirac. Yeah. So where you from?
You put the beans there up there.
Nigga, this is horrible instincts. That motherfucker right there, is that security?
Wow.
And this is at 6 o'clock in the morning. I'm kind of upset. Where is they in California where they trust the McDonald's to be open where you can go in and fucking, I mean, not 6 o'clock in the morning, but 12:06 in the morning.
That looked like the way old girl just came in out the blue, like somebody called her from the restaurant, like ice spice in here, and she was like, "Oh, I'm finna go in there and smack that motherfucker."
Yeah,
get some clout.
I said the exact same thing on the line. That was definitely watch. I bet y'all go in there and slap that bitch.
You get.
This is very strange. You see that white woman back there eating in the back? I'm talking about she did not miss a beat. Let's see, she kind of watching. Then it's the second part of the video. But yeah, this part right here was very dumb. Like, ain't nobody go get a nigga. There's no way you gonna be
like
in
you leaning
this,
in over me like that.
Yeah, I'd have been got up a long time. Let's see where the fuck I really would have got up. Yeah, this area right here.
Right there. Like
yeah,
right
there. This area right here. And really, to be honest, I really would have been annoyed pretty much right here and shit on some, like, bitch, I don't know who the fuck you is. I would have been very prepared for that shit. But then again, though, Lil Mama had to jump on her. So her attack is kind of, I can see why some people was questioning whether it's real or not, because if you gonna go on to attack a very mid celebrity, she should have just gone and put her head against the wall and just blah 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 blah. But she didn't. I'm not sure if what could have been a dare. Now it is the second portion of this video where they went outside. This is when it went outside. And yet it is a security. That's a top flight security officer. And shout out to him. That's what you do when you ain't got a pistol or a badge, but you got the little badge on the shoulder, not a goddamn thing. That's exactly what you do. Shout out to him for doing a top flight job of security. Wait, hold on. Is that Hypnotic, nigga?
Right, nigga.
Is children drinking Hypnotic now, man? Or is that a giant buzz ball?
Why is that? Oh no, she's drunk, but just relax. Why would I relax if she touches me? Drunk. Where is she? Where is she? Why would I let it go? What the f? Chavez is ice spice, y'all. We're going viral.
We're talking about going viral, nigga. Yeah, this was some clout shit.
That was a new world star going. It was going viral.
You can expect a Wait, calm down.
Wait, that's a nigga talking about I'm gonna beat your motherfucking ass?
It's wild. Some hoe shit, nigga.
Let me fight her. Let me fight a Why would you want to fight me? Are you a bitch? You want to fight a bitch? Why would you fight me, bitch?
Good question.
You 120 pounds.
Yeah, if he 120 pounds, he shouldn't be drinking Hypnotic. Hypnotic was way stronger than what people thought. And it might be Incredible Hulk.
Get out of there.
Well, Teresa said it's a blue buzz ball and they good.
For all y'all people that drink blue buzz balls, let me show you who else drink blue buzz balls.
Warning.
That's right. The Drizzy rated. I seen them. They was in there boasting about drinking blue buzz balls, getting fucked up off them hoes. So, as a lady, it's 100% okay. But if you have testicles, drinking buzz balls, it's pretty, matter of fact, why are you purchasing something called balls and putting it in your mouth? But I'm just an old nigga. I'm just an old bitch ass nigga. Let's continue.
Let's get out of there. Calm down. Calm down. Wait.
Imperial Stat said old boy was on his Chris Brown and shit. God damn.
You from what? You. Where you from? What happened? You wasn't Where's she at? And why the you want to record? It's funny.
How the fuck is Ice Spice out here fighting motherfuckers in the street, nigga?
And
That's so crazy.
And she appears to be sober. It looks like she is 100% sober when she was in that goddamn McDonald's. This is street fights are for strictly alcohol prefaced situations. Now, listen for the smack, because I heard the smack before she hit the ground. I heard
I'm gonna tell you when you fucking up. If you in a fight actively and you say why you trying to fight me, that shit is not important.
Yeah.
At the fucking moment, just start fighting. Don't you figure that shit out later. This ain't the time to figure that shit out.
Why you trying to fight me means that should have been said way before you got in the streets. That was in the restaurant type shit when she was yelling old buzzball niggas. Shit, but why she trying to fight me? Can we talk this out? Do she want a signed poster? What is it? Please, because getting out there and then be like, why you want to fight me is insane. That's like getting in a boxing match and be like, hey man, why'd you want us to be on the card together, brother?
Maybe she thought she was feeling her and shit. She felt her motherfucking face, nigga. That's what she felt.
Yeah. And also you could tell, because Ice Spice was talking real good to old buddy. But once she got in the vicinity of old girl, as you see, this is Ice Spice's arm right here on some, defensiveness. And if you watch the arm is
Somebody said that, ooh, that means somebody got stole off on.
Yeah. And that's when she hit the ground right there. That's when she hit the ground.
Shout out to Toy for the super chat.
All right, that's what I'm talking about. Thank you so much. She said, nah, Ice Spice from NY, the Boogie Down Bronx. They fight men's and women's. Well,
I've seen a couple people from New York get beat up in the last couple of days.
Yeah, because, and I got to be honest. Have you ever seen a I'm from New York clip?
She was my babe.
Hold on.
Talking about the job. I'm from New York. New York.
Hold on. Let's see.
Bitch, I'm from New York. New York.
This an old clip from Vine. Let me see if they got the short video version. I'm only seeing a long video. It should be real short. Real short. Is it this one? This right here. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, you know what? Hold on. But that was just not smart. I'm not gonna be famous and go outside and fight motherfuckers. I'm sorry.
That's
what the fuck
wild.
I got to prove? I'm perfectly. It's crazy to me how motherfuckers who I'm assuming Ice Spice got enough money. I seen the Benz that was parked out there and shit. It's funny how, and y'all know, I'm like, money don't really mean shit. However, it does mean shit, in this realm of the world we live in. And I'd be goddamn if I let someone with less of it put me in a position to get my ass whooped when it's very unnecessary. I would have been like, look, you need some money, $100. What you mean that offended you? So you just want to fight to fight? Well, it's too late. Cops are already on their way. I've been called them. I called them as soon as I seen your nigga ass come in here and shit. Because I don't trust you motherfuckers around this bitch. That shit dumb as fuck. Once you a celebrity, and why she didn't learn shit from Gucci Mane? You ain't got shit to prove to these motherfuckers in the streets. Y'all don't even stay in the same zip code, even if you was in the same city. Look, people need to start really thinking long term and stop thinking very short term. You know what I'm saying? Because right now, how is this helping Ice Spice? Her son still gonna be trash. All right. She still really that's all that matters. She still owe that beauty shop up there $20,000.
Ice Spice?
Yeah. She talking about they over exaggerating or they like acting like they going to they it ain't that serious is what she said about this small business that need their goddamn money. It's to me it's dumb on her end for going outside because old buddy had pulled old girl outside. She followed them out there. They didn't take nothing from her. It was no reason to go out there. She with a white girl, so it ain't like she was gonna get joked on the whole way ride home.
Well, it sounded like Toy Toy correct. Because Toy Toy came back and explained. She said they got Heart out there, so that Heart took her ass outside because she felt like she was disrespected. But she definitely should have stayed in the motherfucking McDonald's. She could have got killed out there.
Call me the goddamn Tin Man in this bitch. Fuck that shit. Some Heart. The back of her head would have hit that goddamn concrete, and it would have a girl just got killed fighting at school. The back of her head hit the concrete just last week. You seen that shit?
Ice Spice would have really been Life Goes On. The back of her head, the motherfucking concrete. Nigga.
I'm talking about if she lived through it, her actions would have matched her face. I really on some real shit. If I'm in that environment and I'm down there and I know I got to come out there every day, so I got to make sure don't nobody fuck with me. I get it. Yeah. I completely get it. If I'm in the pen and somebody come and I'm gotta kill that motherfucker. I understand when that's your everyday shit and you gotta maintain a certain level of respect. But just putting yourself at risk of an ass whooping in the middle of nowhere where you don't know these motherfuckers is dumb as fuck. Even 2 Chainz took off running when they tried to rob his ass for that goddamn weed or that chain and that whatchamacallit. So I understand hard and shit. I only count that when you somewhere where that's gonna count the next day. But to me, I'm sorry. If I'm Ice Spice manager, the fuck is wrong with you? What? Why are you acting like the way you look? Yeah, we gonna talk about it tomorrow. Like it made no sense. It just didn't. And the threat had left. That's the main thing.
That's the part, yeah.
The threat left and they didn't take nothing. And once again,
chase the threat outside.
Once again, I feel this joke is very funny. I'm gonna repeat it. She was with a white girl. It wasn't like she was gonna get talked about the whole way home. I guess
very true though.
I guess no, it didn't go the way I thought it was. You know, you gotta try it again. No. Aaliyah told me to dust myself off and try again.
Yo, hold on. Shout out to the super chats. We got a few of them in there, starting with allegedly Elise at the top.
Thank you so much. Toy said, win or lose, we not pussy. We go 0 to 100. React then, think later. That's why a lot of stuff happens out here. Trust me, as a nigga from Little Rock, I know completely what you're talking about. I've known many niggas with heart, and I didn't go to none of their funerals, except for one. And that's because they kidnapped that nigga and set that nigga on fire for his dope. But all the other niggas, I was like, yeah, you could have went home that night. I get it, but it's still varying, and it's just not worth it to me because you see how I'm not talking. I'm not saying that nigga went that hard than the motherfucker. No, all of us, they mama and everybody was like, God damn, that was dumb. That's why they do that shit. God damn. And the reason you probably like, their mama didn't say that. No, they mama did because their mama had been telling them that shit was stupid for a very long period of time. At least this one in particular person. The other mamas was kind of crying, but they knew they had raised some crash outs and shit. So I don't know. I've never, like I said, to me it's only worth doing when it count the next day and the day after that and the day after that. But when you just, I remember one time I was in Germany, nigga, and some big ass, what was that, Rocky 6? Which one was the one where if he dies, he dies?
Yeah, that's my fucking Dolph Lundgren ass.
Them Dolph Lundgren ass bodyguards over there in Germany. I was trying to get in this club. This DJ I met was like, yo, come to this club. Just tell them you with me, they gonna let you in. So I get back there, I say his name, and it was like, oh, come here. No. Let me see your passport. I'm talking about, it was hella motherfucking hoes, and everybody was out in that bitch. Where is this? Arkansas. What the fuck is nobody knows. We only let in New York, Los Angeles, LA people come back here. You get the fucking hey, toss my goddamn motherfucking damn passport in my ass, hit me in the chest with that motherfucking, and everybody laughed at me. And I was so mad, Briss. I'm talking about I'm shaking mad.
About it right there.
Cause you goddamn right. Cause I'm mad looking up at these 6'3" ass motherfuckers. And it was
in a different country.
What the fuck I'm gonna do? I mean, I ain't what the fuck I just had to sometimes you just gotta know when to hold on. Know when to fold on. Know when to walk away. Know when to run. You better count your money. Which I did. I left that bitch and went home, called Lil Mama I got number earlier, and had a great evening. Great, but I was pissed off on that damn subway ride home, though, nigga.
Hit you with the passport in the chest, nigga. That was so disrespectful.
And I remember looking around, motherfuckers, I'm talking about laughing at my expense and shit. And then the next day, I was like, yeah, Arkansas really ain't no international ass place and shit. What the fuck, you know, I get it, you know what I'm saying? But I was upset, but nigga, the ass whooping I would have got, not worth it.
You, bro.
I'll be damned if I came over here. Yeah, nigga, I went over to Germany. Them punk ass damn security guards, motherfucker, talk shit to me, nigga. Motherfucker, I swung on that motherfucker and shit, nigga. I woke up in that goddamn hospital, nigga. You know, they put my damn knees back in place and shit. But I bet you I know this much. At least I know I want them motherfuckers know not to fuck with me again. And, you know, somebody with logic out there gonna be like, no, I believe they would fuck with you again. They learned nothing. They fucked your ass up very bad that last time. And once again, I think this may be only child syndrome type shit, because I wasn't raised on some, you know, if you go out there, somebody try to whoop your ass, you don't do nothing, your ass go get whooped. It wasn't nobody else for me to protect. It was, don't get your face cracked. These is real hood niggas outside, okay? Please, just do what you gotta do. Stab them with whatever, but please get away from these niggas. I was like, yes, ma'am. But I get it. But I don't get it. Like I said, if I'm in that environment, I get it. But
you're right.
If I ain't have no choice, it's been plenty of times I done had to like act as dark skinned as I could to where it didn't get to the fisticuffs and shit, and it worked. But it's been times where I knew I fucked up. I think I done told y'all times I done got kicked out of people's house. Should have got my ass whooped, and somehow, some way, them niggas was scared of me and shit. But it was one time where I was about to get my ass whooped, and I really wasn't gonna get my ass whooped because I was a group of niggas, and niggas was gonna have my back. But I was wrong. I was fucked up on E and J. They was standing up for this girl that was talking real crazy to in front of every goddamn body. I didn't even know how loud I was talking. And it's like, man, why you talking to her? And so I look up and I was like, you know, when you look up, I was like, I think I whooped this nigga's ass. And his homeboys over there too. And then I looked over my homeboys. They was like, so I was like, these is real business, man. I'm out here acting dumb in a motherfucker. And I was like, y'all right, my bad. I get home, my homeboy was like, that nigga suit be wilding out like a motherfucker. I was like, man, I'm sorry, dude. He's like, you know, you the guy, you had your back. I was like, I know, dude, but y'all motherfuckers. I'm sitting there talking to his wife, nigga. We was adults, nigga. We was like 32 when this shit happened. I wasn't in my 20s no more and shit. So I get it, but it's got to be a time. How old is Ice Spice? Ice Spice might be young. Let me see.
She might be in her 20s.
Spice. Age. I guess I get it. She 26. That was dumb. I ain't well, like that story, I was in Atlanta when that shit happened. It's not very smart to fight motherfuckers outside your home space, and she ain't have no backup and shit. But I get it. But she need better representation. Why she didn't have no kind of security or nothing?
She ain't had nothing. No
she
weapons,
Cali?
no shit.
Do she live in Cali or something? Let's see.
That's wild if she do.
Let's see.
She was still living in NY.
I don't know. Let's see where she stayed. Ice Spice. I'm gonna read y'all chats real quick. It's weird being old.
It's three more super chats you missed.
God damn it! This my hoes didn't pop up on my shit. Hold on, let me see. I can hear motherfuckers right now. All right, let's see if it popped up.
Allegedly, Elise was the first one. Then who was it after that?
Allegedly, Elise, appreciate
Omar
you.
Pena had one. Then Toy Toy had two.
It just popped up. I don't know how I missed them. Thank you, Brisk. Without you, people would be like, Struggle Stream be over there scamming and shit. They don't read your super chat over there, motherfucker. That's why I don't trust black ass niggas. Super, can you please read the following? Spice, you got knocked the fuck out. God damn, shit. She did get knocked on my ass. And I ain't gonna front. Unfortunately, I'm not one of them people that be like, I'll say a little bit. I'm like, hey, at least they stood up for themselves. But I'm gonna immediately go back to how dumb they was. Like, it don't never. I'll be like, hey, they did stand up for themselves, but I was kind of dumb. Omar P said, thank you for your super chat. Nah, she might be from the Bronx, but the only thing she fighting is the concussion she got after being introduced to the pavement. Yeah. Yeah, man. Oh, shit. Hold on. I know we got one more. Wait. On the old video that went viral. All right, let me see if it find this damn video. If it do, it's gonna be great. Please find the video. Please. It matches this so much. And let me turn this off. Toy said, thank you for your super chat. One thing I can say, Southern New York tri-state area women, we not pussy. You be surprised, a lot of celebs be without security. Cardi throw them hands too. Yeah, Cardi do. She's very, very well, like at that fashion show and shit. She was very, very known to do that. But new Cardi has spoken about, doesn't kind of make sense at her status now. And I hope Ice Spice learned that before, somebody put her on her ass in more ways than just that, because it ain't worth it. It really ain't worth it no more. And we live in a day and age now to where it just kind of is just ain't, she ain't got no business doing that. That's all I'm saying. She just ain't got no business. And I don't believe, let me see, what would I consider pussy? I know it don't mean, I know what, somebody being a pussy mean, but I don't know, man. But she didn't go out like no punk though. I will say that. She didn't go out like a punk. But don't they say punks jump up to get beat down? So she kind of went out like Martin Tummy Hearns. I'm very interested in seeing if oh my gosh, do they got it? Please let this be it right here. Please let this be the video right here.
What you looking for?
It's this video. I ain't gonna ruin it because if I can't find it, I don't even want to talk about it. But let's see. Hold on. Did they take this off the internet? Let's see.
Yeah, allegedly Elise live in Lawton, Oklahoma. Was you in the military?
I thought Elise was in Houston.
But she said she lived like back in the day, I'm assuming, or something ago. But Lawton, Oklahoma, I definitely been in a fight in Lawton because it's an army base out there. We had traveled up there one time to go with me and a few of my Air Force homeboys, and it got to a whole fight.
Oh, okay, this one right here. And now Toy, the only reason I'm showing this is because you was like, she from the Bronx, and I know many niggas was like, nigga, I'm from Little Rock and all sorts of shit. And this is a video of a dude that was letting a nigga know where he was from, and it just reminded me of that. This is it right here.
Back and forth. Stop, man. Hey, stop. Back and forth. Stop. Back and forth. Back and forth. Fuck you talking about, nigga. Suck my dick. Suck my dick, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga.
God damn it, it's not sharing. Hold on. I'm glad too it didn't share. Hold on. because I couldn't show it from the beginning. All right, here you go.
Stop, man. Hey, stop. Back up off. Stop. Back up off. Back up off. Fuck you talking about, nigga. Suck my dick. Suck my dick, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. Suck, nigga.
Oh my gosh, nigga, this the first time I done heard the beginning of this video, nigga. I never heard the begin. I only seen the the middle part of this shit. This is my first time ever seeing a long part of it.
Yeah, because buddy right here thought. I remember watching this video a long time ago. This dude thought that.
Wait, no,
white dude
no,
okay.
you. But I just need to give a caveat. I didn't know a white dude called him a nigga at the beginning of it. I did not know that's what he was saying.
I thought the white dude said that.
Nigga, the white dude was calling him a nigga. I ain't know that. I only seen the part that you talking about. I've never seen this in its totality, and so it's kind of done fucked up. It's kind of done fucked up the ending of the goddamn video, man. We gonna show it anyway since I done already, kind of hyped it up. But I did not know that's how the fuck that shit started. Fuck. Damn, now it's kind of sad. It's because he was standing up for the people. If you ain't hear it, Briss, I'm about to play it again for you. Hold on.
Stop, man. Hey, stop. Back up off. Stop. Back up off. Back up off. Fuck you talking about, nigga.
You heard him?
Suck my dick, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. Suck, nigga. Suck. Fuck that nigga so I'm by myself, nigga. I'm dope, nigga.
It's just me.
Suck my dick.
Ain't nobody
Suck my dick. Fuck you talking about, nigga. That nigga's just pussy, nigga. Yeah, but calm down. I'm out here. I'm from New York, and I'm out here by myself. Fuck these niggas, man.
Hey,
fuck you talking about, man. I'm out here dope, nigga. Suck my dick, nigga. I'm out here. Suck.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yo.
Uh-oh. He's in trouble now.
Yeah.
He's in trouble now. Yeah. He's in trouble now. What's he gonna do? Huh? He's gonna get his ass beat.
Now, once again, caveat. I have only ever seen this video from this part right here. It's literally started right here when I ever seen this video.
From New York, and I'm out here by myself. Fuck these niggas, man. Hey, fuck you talking about?
It was the only from New York part.
He actually had a decent squabble. He just was out weight class. The dude was too heavy for him and shit.
That's too heavy. Fuck that. Since we here, nigga, cause of damn Brits, now I end up be watching fight videos. I ain't never used to like watching fight videos, but this motherfucker that now every time I see a fight video, I'll be sending it to Brits and shit. I'll be like, man, check this shit out. Since this motherfucker, check this out. This and I ain't seen you this one, but this one crazy than the motherfucker right here. Oh, buddy. Let's see where that shit at. I know you a goddamn lie. I know you's a goddamn lie. I ain't say the goddamn video, man. And that was an insane ass fight. It was this real little dude whooped the fuck out this big ass motherfucker. And I think that was some crackheads fighting, but still though, it was very miraculous. But yeah, and it would have went real good with the, where I'm from and shit. That's why I don't never, people find out I'm from Little Rock on accident, because I have been in instances, oh man, I heard y'all nigga banging in Little Rock and shit. I'm like, oh shit, these niggas think I'm a thug now. shit. It's done helped me sometimes. Luckily, it ain't never went to where somebody want to test me, but that's where it always go to, like, oh, y'all niggas banging. And, it did kind of turn into a protective type shit, because it was kind of automatic respect back then when I was running around and shit in other states. But I was always in fear that, like, I'm not about it like that. I'm trying to fuck some hoes, nigga, please. I'm not, none of them niggas unbanging in Little Rock was fucking hoes like that. Them niggas was banging in Little Rock. All of the super thuggiest niggas I knew had the least amount of bras. And it just showed, except for like one or two of them. And them niggas, the ones that actually got gals, ended up leaving that motherfucker. The mother niggas that was really, really out there like that, and when they did get one, she was very matching what the fuck it was. I'm just telling y'all my shit. It might have been different where y'all was from. But the most thuggish niggas I knew was very non-hoe getting ass niggas. And now I'm thinking about it, that's where that anger came from. And I can see wanting to kill a bunch of niggas for not getting a hoes. Damn. Now I'm really thinking about it. That's probably what it was, man. Damn.
Every mass shooter, they ain't had no ass to go get nowhere.
Never
That's why
had
they
no
out here.
ass. That's really what be the cause of shit. You know what I'm saying? For men, we do everything because of y'all. And when I say because of y'all, not saying it's y'all's fault. Our brains literally think about y'all 24 hours a day. Me and this, any man that do something outside of a woman probably like ass of a man because it's only a hand. The only shit I do outside of women is like collect toys, you know, watch cartoons and shit. You know, that's not no attractive shit, but I do that because I like it. But everything else has always been. I sure hope some vagina comes from this. Yes, I'll take that test for that certification, sir. I'll study real hard. I'll study real hard so I can make that amount of income, sir. It'll be much more easier to get women that way. Yeah. Out of out of 10 things, I think only maybe 2 or 3 is gonna be just for themselves. Some niggas like playing basketball. Some people like, you know, it's gonna be 2. But the other 7 usually is gonna be around how can women like me? Or not how women like me, but how is this gonna give me more women? How is this going to? That's usually most dudes. And we about to go to the flip side. I hate to take y'all on a very, very downturn, but we about to go to the amount of women murders by the hands of men. And unfortunately, dog, you be in the. I know you done seen these types of. Remember when they was like ask women the question, "Hey, would you rather be locked alone with a bear or a man? Which one would you feel safer for?" And women was like a bear, and niggas in the country in the in the comments like, "I can't believe y'all seeing a bear. That's fucked up. What about your pops? What about your brother?" And some of them comments I was reading, yeah, my pops used to beat my mama every night. Next question, I was like, God damn. And so, you know, statistically, men,
the statistics is real fucked up behind that.
I'm
shit,
talking
dog.
about very, very much so fucked up. But we talked about the honeymooners and shit. It used to be a joke to talk about punching your wife to the moon back in 1940s, and everybody laughed at it. I ain't go front. As a youth, I was laughing at domestic violence, and it's, you know, that's what it is. This week, dog, it was this governor. Hold on, let me put up the title of this next section. I hate to take it here, man, but you know, we got to report on what's going on in the news. Let's see. Men are acting a J. Cole out here. For anybody that's wondering, oops. For anybody that's wondering.
A Pastor Joints pause just said "Eat the Cake" anime. Everybody was laughing at that shit back.
Everybody, you know, and you know,
somebody rapped about that. But "Eat the Cake" anime said "Eat the Cake" anime. Whose song was that?
Shit, I don't know, man.
I remember that shit from.
God damn it! How the fuck? Why am I not spelling acting right? Okay, there we go. I put the apostrophe. Whatchamacallit. Yeah, and it's real sad, man, because I don't know if you ever been around it, but I done been around it a couple of times, and it ain't never fun. It ain't never funny because, you know, I'm like, I'm not getting that shit, so both of them can whip my ass and shit, and you just gotta go home and tell people the story. And then, sadly, how you tell the story, sometimes it kind of be funny and shit, and you be like, this shit ain't funny, why is you laughing? They be like, it's because it's how you told it. I was like, but y'all, hey, it wasn't funny when I was there. But now I'm thinking about how I said it was kind of funny to them several times. But I'm not saying this right. I'm just telling y'all, you know, what it is. Any goddamn way. So this one dude.
Oh, and by the way, that was Jay-Z that said that on Beyonce's song "Drunk in Love."
Shit. Damn.
Yeah, no, right? Like, damn.
Wow. Hey, that always was peculiar to me how Beyonce made a whole album about getting cheated on. And people hurrahed that shit. I don't remember nobody like, you should leave that camel face ass nigga. People was like, oh my gosh, this is the greatest album of all time. Power couple. I was like, this nigga cheated on her with a white bitch, and y'all is in here, or a damn near white bitch, to the point that it was so real that her sister beat this nigga's ass in the elevator. I think maybe that's probably why he got a pass, because he didn't hit Solange back as she was raining blows upon him, his head and shit. Deservedly, because sisters supposed to stick together, and that nigga was hella disrespectful to be up there with that bitch in front of her. And Beyonce looked very drugged out, as she usually does. And if it's any Beehive people that want to say something about Beyonce being drugged out, just acting all zombied out in the elevator, y'all know who to reach out about that shit. But she was looking very calm during that situation. She was probably happy because she probably been want to do it. But yeah, you and Brisk, you gotta be like, I ain't go front, bro. That's some power to be able to drop a whole album about getting cheated on, and everybody champion your relationship from that, and then a nigga drop a whole album about cheating on her 3 years later, and everybody like, oh my gosh, it's so mature. This is like them niggas. What kind of zombie shit they got on y'all motherfuckers and shit? I was like, y'all do know this whole album was about her getting cheated on, right? It was, and all I heard was, my God, she just dropped this shit out of nowhere. This is spectacular. And I
remember that was, I think that was the only like Beyonce album that I like literally downloaded and listened to and shit, because she just dropped it out of nowhere and them beats was crazy on that bit.
I remember that day. I woke up, I was doing a radio show. My co-host, you talking about Beehive. Like she might be somewhere. If she hear this shit, she might come fly here and beat my ass. Like she was super. And she had texted me. She was like, oh my gosh, Beyonce drop. And I was like, well, y'all let me know what it sound like. To this day, the only songs I done heard is Drunk in Love. And if any other songs done been on that album, I ain't heard it and shit. Because she dropped that shit right at the peak of Hannah Montana and Chinatown and Migos shit as well. So I ain't had no time to be really listening to that shit. I don't know too many. I just knew the art, what the album was supposed to be about. And I was like, damn, that nigga Jay-Z, man. That nigga really is an Illuminati and shit. Ain't nobody calling him a scumbag or nothing. Them niggas is going on tours and all sorts of shit together. Whew, boy, you talk about being able to be a scumbag and get away with that shit. That nigga done did all types of magic on this motherfucker. Any goddamn way, to some other scumbags. Let's see. And yes, anybody here is like, oh, why you hating on Hov? Yes, I am. Now, let's see. So the first person is, we'll look at is what's his name? What I say he was? The vice governor. Vice governor kills wife. What the fuck is a vice governor?
I ain't never. The fuck?
Why would I run to be a goddamn vice? Any goddamn thing and shit. All right. Hit a news report and what's the word you supposed to say? Trigger warning. This is gonna be a trigger warning. Oh no, Briss, but you know me, I don't never just sell black crimes. We gonna go all across from Chinese to white to everybody. I'm never just gonna point us out to be the biggest bad
and apparently a vice governor is lieutenant governor. I heard a lieutenant governor before. I didn't know a vice governor was a lieutenant governor.
Oh, that's what that LT meant. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm stupid. LT just, if it ain't just regular governor, you governor junior to me, and that mean vice governor to me. And so our new question is, what the fuck is a lieutenant governor? And then my third question is, what the fuck is a lieutenant? And because Briss know I don't know shit about hierarchy.
The lieutenant governor is the second in command of the state.
So he is the vice governor. Don't be trying to make don't be in there trying to make your title seem more, gangster than what it is and shit. Use a governor junior. And that's probably why he probably was mad, because he looked in the mirror and was like, God damn, I'm a governor junior in this bitch. I thought lieutenant was gonna make me feel good. And they probably got in an argument. She was like, that's why your bitch, goddamn, you ain't even good enough to be a whole governor and shit. You a 25% governor in this bitch. You was a LT light governor in this bitch. And he just lost it because he knew she was telling the truth and shit. And damn, I said and shit too many times. Any goddamn way, let's move on to the actual video.
And shout out to Toy for the super chat. And she corrected us on the super chat.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna read it. Allegedly Lee sent one too. It said, Briss, I was a contractor with Cardinal Health for the hospital. Thank you for that super chat.
Okay.
I didn't mean to do that, pause. Thank you for that super chat. What's the correction? Oh, okay. Drunk in Love is not on Lemonade. I'm stupid.
Damn.
Y'all be knowing I don't know what the
Damn.
fuck I be talking about. But thank you. I thought it was.
I did too.
Now, this is something I do know that's a fact. She got writing credits on this shit and Future wrote it. And if you upset about that real fact, y'all know who to go sting Beehive people.
Jay-Z did not.
Beyonce, I mean, what?
I was about to say Jay-Z did not let Future be around Beyonce.
Nigga. Sure. At all. I'm pretty sure. That nigga, do you know that nigga damn near got Sean Paul the blackball from the industry because he didn't want her to do that baby boy video and shit? And they say Jay was very jealous of that motherfucker was gonna come in there and Jamaicanize her ass. As he should. You can't be in there looking like a feral animal from the desert and have her with a smooth talking Jamaican nigga with some Justin Timberlake braids in his head. Like, what the fuck? Talk about he trying to talk like he a pimp and shit, and you go in there blocking your gal from another nigga in the studio. You don't let them kind of stories get out. What Jay-Z should have did, if he was real smart, was started a rumor that Beyonce had AIDS, and that way he would have never had to worry about nobody fucking with her. But he would have had to accept, that he got AIDS too. That's what I would have did. I would have came out as soon as we came out. I'm like, hey, everybody, you do know both of us got AIDS now. I just want all y'all male artists to know. Full blown too. This ain't HIV or nothing like this, and we ain't got the Magic Johnson shit over here. Just to let y'all know. So, yes, babe, you can go do the video with these niggas. These niggas ain't that nasty. All right. Here we go. That's a good ass. Well, shit, that probably wouldn't even work. My age strategy didn't work like I thought it was going to work. So people don't be giving a fuck about AIDS and shit.
Well, if motherfuckers say that just out loud, motherfuckers automatically assume it's a lie and shit.
Yeah, don't nobody ever believe you when you just say, hey, I got AIDS. They be like, yeah, sure. But like, I got it. And they be like, whatever. And you be like, the fuck I need to tell you to stop talking to me. What the fuck? If y'all done heard that story before, I'm not gonna fuck y'all up with retelling it, but that's a true story where people, didn't care. All right, y'all. Now it's time to get serious. Matter of fact.
Oh shit, got the serious hat on.
Yeah, it's time to get serious. Time for a message and shit now, y'all. I bought this hat too for my wife and shit because she'd be like, you always playing. I was like, that's because my voice sound like a cartoon character. I'm buying this hat so when I'm not playing no more.
Before a shocking murder-suicide in Fairfax County. Former Virginia Lieutenant Governor Justin Fairfax is accused of shooting and killing his estranged wife, Serena, and then himself at their Annandale home. Their 2 children were inside at the time and called 911. New documents describe the couple as being in the middle of a contentious divorce. A judge overseeing the split recently wrote that Fairfax's, quote, isolation, drinking, and a lack of participation in family life are manifestations of what seemed to be a sense of fatalism and hopelessness. The judge also said tensions in the home had been extremely high for a while and ordered Fairfax to move out by the end of April. Court documents show Serena is the one who filed for divorce. She testified that they separated nearly 2 years ago despite still living together. It's referred to as same roof separation, which is allowed under Virginia law. We asked an expert about that tonight.
In Virginia, they can live under the same roof and still be separated. So one might live in the basement, and one may live in the bedroom, but they wouldn't share bedrooms. They wouldn't share meals. They wouldn't do laundry together.
Serena also testified that her husband drank daily. A judge said that Fairfax's mental and emotional health suffered after multiple setbacks, including a big political fall. He was only the second African-American elected to statewide office in Virginia, and many expected him to eventually become governor of the state. However, That all came crashing down amidst multiple allegations of sexual assault in 2019, which he declined and was never charged for.
It is very important for truth to be established, and where sexual assault has in fact occurred, for resources and assistance to be provided to survivors. As the person accused, I also deserve to be treated fairly, seriously, and respectfully. A just society requires
what the fuck is he talking about?
And due process.
I don't know.
The accusations caused many of his political allies to cut ties with him, and his failed campaign for governor in 2021 essentially brought a close to his political career. Today, the Fairfax County Police Chief called it a fall from grace.
A relatively high-profile family that seemingly had a lot of things going in their favor. So tragic for the children to lose both parents. Extra tragic for them to actually be in the home when it occurred.
Now, the shootings happened shortly after midnight, and police believe that Fairfax killed his wife in the basement before turning the gun on himself in the main bedroom upstairs. FCPD says they have responded to prior domestic-related calls at the home. The most recent was in January. Now, this case is bringing new awareness to domestic violence, and we spoke with a local organization that helps people get out of unhealthy relationships.
I think it's important for people to know that when they're thinking of leaving, when they've recently left, or they're recently separated, that's actually the most dangerous time. That's when someone might feel they're losing their power and losing their control, and things can escalate.
So what can be done to protect the victims of domestic violence? Well, the governor of Virginia, Abigail Spanberger, just signed a series of new bills into law earlier this week, which we've laid out in more detail on WJLA.com. One of those is designed to establish a clear process for removing firearms from people who have a protection order against them. Another aims to close the intimate partner loophole for abusers convicted of misdemeanor domestic violence. There's also a bill that closes the so-called boyfriend loophole that allows the court to take a firearm away from someone convicted of domestic violence, including those in romantic relationships who are not married. If you need help, you can call the National Domestic Violence Hotline at 1-800-799-7233. You can also text the word START to 88788. That hotline is available around the clock. And if you're struggling with your mental health, you can also call or text 988 to reach the Suicide and Crisis Lifeline. That is available 24/7.
Yeah, man.
And allegedly, Elise said, this is why y'all need to call in. They are sharing his name, came up in an investigation about possible sexual assault, harassment that caused him to back out of politics.
Yeah, they had talked about that in their goddamn story and shit. And like I told y'all,
That's what they were saying.
Yeah.
Man, that nigga, bro should just kill himself, bro. Like, he a coward bitch for doing that shit. Like, how you gonna do that shit? Leave it, you don't give a fuck about his kids. He ain't get like, oh, that's some weak shit.
sadly, Chris Rock said a joke a very long time ago, and anybody who, especially if you got testicles, will be lying if they didn't, if it didn't cross their head. But Chris Rock famously said, "You ain't never been in love if you ain't never contemplated murdering, motherfucker." And it's a joke because everybody think about it. Matter of fact, not only do males think about it, do you know who Mary Mary is? The ones that sung that song, "Put the stackers on my feet so I can." So one of the women from Mary Mary, her name is Tina Campbell, and she is recently going through a divorce. Her dude filed divorce on her, and she did an interview back in 2014. And this wraps back around to what that woman said about when you break up, y'all motherfuckers need to separate for real. Not no under the house separation or none of that shit. Immediately, like that shit ain't gonna work. But that joke that Chris Rock said, people laughed at it because everybody done joked with their homeboy or tell the truth and shit, be like, man, I want to do this. Or I done heard women be like that. Cardi B had a line that said, I'd rather be a widow than be what she say? I'd rather be a widow than be your ex. And I ain't gonna lie, if you heard the song really kind of went hard and shit. I was like, hell yeah, team murder your husband and shit, just because the line was so cool.
Is it don't mess with me or don't fuck with me or something like that?
It was
be
on.
Careful with me.
It was on.
Be careful with me.
No, it was on. What's his name? Lil Nas X album and shit.
I remember that. Okay,
Yeah.
I do remember that song.
That shit went hard than motherfucker too and shit, man. And I don't know why rapping about murder just sounds so great, but it really does. It just something about rap and murder just goes together. In a goddamn way. This is what Mary had to say back in 2014. All right. And he just filed for divorce, but this is what she said when she had an interview with Praise 104.7. Exclusive interview. Mary's Tina Campbell tells all about her husband's affair. Says Mary's Tina and Erica Campbell kicked off season 3 of their reality show on Thursday night, which also included the photo shoot for the cover of Ebony June 2013 issue. Inside the magazine, Tina revealed shocking news about her marriage, while sister Eric talks about her husband and busy career. How I forgave my husband after his affair appears below Tina's photo in the magazine's June cover, which features her standing alongside her sister Erica Campbell. In one excerpt from the cover story, Tina, who is married to the Tonight Show band drummer Teddy Campbell, tells Ebony, "Once I became aware of the affair, I initially wanted to kill my husband. I was considering adjusting the will, the living trust, and all that kind of stuff. I did physically try to stab him several times. I never got to the point of physical harm, not really, but my words." Which is kind of crazy how you just said, I did physically try to stab him, but then said I never got to the point of physical harm. Not really, but by my words. My words hurt. It kind of does not sound like sound shit. It says the news may come to a quick shock to Mary fans who often raved over Teddy and Tina's relationship as it's portrayed on WeTV reality series Mary. The pair have been married since 2000. Tina's sister also discusses her husband, who her sister married to Warren G. And guess what? People kind of saying this fucked up the same week old buddy announced divorcing old girl that tried to stab him. Her sister and Warren G renewed their vows, and she posted it on social.
I mean, they had that shit already planned out. You know what I'm saying? There's some crazy shit happened next year.
Oh, that bitch got on. That bitch got on live just by herself. Hey guys, I've been thinking about it, and this is what we're gonna do when I renew our vows. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited! And I'm talking about it was like the same day or the day after. I was like, damn. I think Tia Tamara had did some shit like that. Anyway, I brought that up because it's not now. The total difference is she didn't follow through. However, nigga, she fucked up his car though. Let me see if I got the pictures. She fucked up dude's cars real crazy. A car does not equal life. I'm just saying though, she did kind of wild out. Let's see.
And shout out to Lady Lex. She sent one of those member chats. Yeah, she been a member for 17 months. I didn't even know. I thought we got demonetized in that time.
We did, but they try to pretend like they didn't do shit to your ass because they some hoes and shit. Man, fuck what you call it and shit. Hold on, let me see. Let me see.
She ain't married to Warren G. Hold on, let me see who she married to.
Who said she ain't married to Warren G?
What the chat saying?
No, not the woman that's killing her sister is.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me see. What's her name? What's her name? What's that girl name? Erica Campbell. What's the sister name?
Her name ain't Mary and shit?
Nah, it's Tina tells about her, and then there's another one, Erica Campbell. Yeah, I thought both of them motherfuckers' name was married too. And I was highly upset when I found out that wasn't the case. I was like, don't be coming with this false ass advertisement and shit. That's Erica. So who the other one? Tina Campbell. Oh, okay, y'all right. Wait, who the fuck? I keep getting their names. So it's Erica.
Somebody married to Teddy Campbell, and then somebody married to Warren Campbell.
Warren Campbell? Well, I guess I got it wrong. Somebody told me Warren G. Well, my apologies for being completely wrong. And I ain't go front. I was like, why would somebody from marry Warren G and shit? The fucking Godfather
Buddy
G.
is Yeah, Buddy is an American record producer and songwriter and shit.
Didn't he
And a
work for
pastor.
Death Row? They said the motherfucker worked at Death Row too. And got in way. Fuck all that shit. Let's see what who sent that? Whatchamacallit? Lady Lex. All right.
Lex.
Okay, 62 million men on one website in 1 month. What could possibly be wrong? This woman ran through 62 million men.
Everybody, welcome back. I hope you're all doing well. So I don't know if you've already seen this, but I feel like it's my duty to let you know if you haven't already seen it. All right? But there are 62 million men in a group. They call it an academy, helping each other to not protect their wives. The very thing that they keep telling women that they need. Right? They are doing the opposite of it. So yeah, if you haven't already seen it, take a look.
The Bear, because there are 62 million visits per month to one Grape Academy site, and there are multiple. CNN just published a months-long investigation into an...
The word is rape. We don't want to take away the seriousness of what is being talked about. What the fuck? A grape, you eat grapes.
Yeah, and apparently you're not sharing it right now to the chat.
I just realized it. My bad.
Work of men sharing tips on how to intoxicate and grape their wives while they're sleeping and film it. There's one site that hosts over 20,000 of these videos. That site had 62 million visits in February alone, with its core audience being in the U.S. Now, men love to say it's not all men, just a few monsters. Don't lump us all in with a tiny minority. So let's put that 62 million in context. The top 3 most populous states are California, Texas, and Florida. 62 million is the entire population of California and Florida combined. Now, to be fair, that's visits. We don't know if those were all individuals. Some may have visited the site multiple times, but there are multiple sites. So let's cut it in half. Let's say there are 31 million men out there doing this. That's still the entire state of Texas. Every man, woman, and child in the second most populous state. And remember, there are multiple sites, not to mention Telegram chats about this. And that's just the one CNN found. This is not a few men in the dark. This is not an anomaly. This is a product of our culture. Not all men is a sentence designed to silence women and end a conversation the numbers literally demand we keep having.
Oh. As a part of the not all men group, I kind of get what they saying, but do you do that, Briss?
Hell no.
You know, it kind of is not all men. I just do want to throw that out there. Unless you be doing it, Briss. Now, if you be doing it, I'm gonna have to agree with her about the not all men shit.
I know. I don't fuck around.
I don't do it. So, you know, I hate, you know, it's kind of not all me.
I'm team walk away. I just bounce.
I'm very much team not take it if it's not given. Unless it is a Voltron at KB Toy Store in 1998. Well, my friend was working there and told me I could walk out with it. Other than that, I'm not taking anything that's not given. Because I be hearing people be like, in them chats, they be like, not all men. And they be like, motherfucker, that's not we talk about that. It is all men. I was like, hold the fuck on. It ain't all. But, you know, I get what she's saying. I hate them kind of statements though, because it be the same thing. Because I get what they saying, but it's like what I'm supposed to say, you know, to it. They be like, yeah, not all men is an excuse. And I'll be like, but I don't do. Hold on, let me call some. Hello, Daddy. Yeah, so do you be taking it? Look, my daddy say he don't be taking it. Can he count too? I'm just saying, I don't be liking the blanket statements. Any goddamn way. But I get what they're saying. I'm trying to find what the fuck the name of the website is.
It's called. I'm trying to find out too.
I want to see what the fuck it look like. They say I went to whatchamacallit, and I ain't gonna ask directly. Fuck up my goddamn shit. I said, what website are they talking about? They say the video discusses a network of websites exposed by CNN investigation where men share methods of drugging and assaulting their wives. Drugging and assaulting their wives? It's called the Grape. Oh, that's the real name?
It's called Rape Academy, though.
Hold on, let me go in.
That's fucking crazy, man.
Let me see. I want to see the dude. Why would they just name some shit like that? Let me go over here. Fuck it, I'm
Shit,
fucking up.
I'm opinion bounce, and he bounced and said, "Good night. Let me know if y'all get a call in."
God damn, I forgot about the goddamn call-in show, Brisk. All right, we about to do the call-in show now. That's kind of fucked up. We had to wait till he was gone, but I had forgot about the goddamn call-in show. All right, if you're in the membership and you want to call in, the link is back up in there. Damn, I'm fucked up, dude. I had forgot about that goddamn call-in shit, though. I need to start setting a timer. Where is it? What time is it in the goddamn way?
It's 11:12.
Shit. How long we been on here? Since 9:30?
Oh,
okay.
Like 9:35, something like that. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. We got a little bit of time left and shit. Where am I goddamn at? Oh, I ain't see the chat. The chat shit had broke down up here. That's my bad, y'all. Somebody probably reminded us too. All right. Here we go. The link. Membership call in. Yeah. So I just put the link in the membership. So if you do want to call in, we go do that. What else was we gonna talk about? Oh, the Cameron shit, and what else? Oh, let's look at the Young Thug shit real quick. Oh, fuck that. It was this other dude in New Jersey went and shot his wife at the hospital. He was Asian. And shot his wife. She was black, though. And that was his estranged wife. And nigga, she almost got away. Somebody distracted him, and she got out the car, started running. He ran up in there, and I think she worked at a nursing home, and he got her, too. All this shit happened in this 1 week, man. This is my advice to that shit. I done lived with somebody that we was broke up, and it was very horrible because both of us was fucking other motherfuckers, and it just, people was getting mad. Then we got back together being jealous because the other people was fucking other people. We thinking we stopping each other from fucking other people, knowing damn well we weren't supposed to be together during that shit. It didn't ever get super crazy, but it was very not healthy and very bad. So and the real fucked up shit about it is, even when you leave that motherfucker, it could still be crazy. Motherfuckers will follow you and shit. I really think that restraining orders is a joke, man. Like, restraining orders should really, really mean something. And they don't. Hey, it's Cosmo Fury. All right, we about to let Cosmo Fury on this motherfucker. And let's see how this shit work. What's business, Cosmo Fury?
Hey, can you see me? What's going on?
Yes, sir. What's the business with you? Now, I don't know how to share the video yet because we use a separate thing. I know you can see us, but
I can see your video off in the
breast. I can see breast.
Well, god damn it. Well, you know what? If I try to tweak the shit and fix it, it's gonna break down. So I'm not even gonna go fuck with that shit and shit. Oh yeah, man. What you want to talk about, bro?
Huh. Oh, you say you gonna talk about the David situation?
The who? Oh yeah, the fucking David situation. Yeah, we gonna talk about that shit too, man. I be running my mouth and shit, dude.
Just real quick on that. Anybody remember the video of him cleaning those bloody sneakers?
Yeah,
yes.
I remember that.
I remember that he did a whole murder soliloquy and shit. This motherfucker was talking like he made a whole song about the shit.
And I think he was doing performance art for real with her body.
Yo,
yeah, I'm saying.
Hey, on some real shit, it really seemed like that. Matter of fact, we go watch this video that kind of talked about it. Have you been following it since the beginning?
Yeah, I know a lot of people distance themselves from him because he was doing music with people whose career is about to go somewhere until he became the second coming of OJ.
You know him? You know him?
No, meaning like I've been hearing about him from like his days of like when he used to game. Cause I have a nephew. So the music, like basically, I didn't know he made music, but my nephew talked about it. Like, oh yeah, I used to watch him do this, just like that. Oh, what's that bitch name? Aiden Ross.
He was live streaming and shit, huh?
Yeah.
See, and that's what's crazy about this whole shit. Let me see if I can find this video real quick. Let's see. Oh, they actually had a video of this motherfucker getting arrested. Let me share this shit.
Tonight in Los Angeles, the dramatic images of a well-known singer arrested in connection with the murder of a 14-year-old girl found dead in the trunk of his car. Video tonight showing the tense moments as he was taken into custody and authorities on how long that victim was in the trunk. Here's Trevor Ault.
Tonight, dramatic video captured by TMZ showing the tense moments LAPD officers arrested singer David on suspicion of murdering a teenage girl who had been found dead in the trunk of his car.
But I can't hear.
You can't hear it?
Nah.
Let me see. I'm gonna have to figure this shit out. You might not be able to hear it because I know it's on the YouTube and shit. This the part of everything I gotta figure out. I'm gonna get it all figured out and stuff. I'll put the captions on though.
You know what really bugs me? People are just overlooking the fact that she's underage.
Yep. And matter of fact, they was talking about. Well, we gonna talk about it when the video over. It's only a minute. Hold on, real quick.
Officers in tactical gear are seen walking him in handcuffs yesterday on the streets of the Hollywood Hills. The arrest comes 7 months after officers made that grim discovery at an impound lot. The body of 14-year-old Celeste Rivas found inside the front trunk of a Tesla registered to David Burke. The 21-year-old performs under the name David with tens of millions of monthly Spotify listeners. He's now being held without bail. Senior officials tell ABC News the LAPD has spent months compiling evidence. Rivas had been missing for more than a year. Police say she'd likely been dead for weeks before they found her body. Sources connected to the investigation say the medical examiner determined her cause of death to be homicide. Tonight, David's attorneys say in a statement, the actual evidence in this case will show that David Burke did not murder Celeste Rivas Hernandez, and he was not the cause of her death.
And David, the LA District Attorney is now reviewing the case. They say they're expecting to announce on Monday.
I wanted to ask you,
David Trevor reporting tonight. Trevor,
what is
thank
the
you.
age they talking about with the draft? Because I know you former military.
I heard they moved to 42.
Oh, good. I'm out of that. I'm about to be 48 up in September. I'm good.
Yeah, I was worried about my son and shit, but I think something that happened to him when he was younger, which initially I was like, man, that's fucked up. Probably go save his life, which goes into yes, so everything happens for a reason. So, what's the business? Omar Pena, welcome to the chat. So what we about to do as far as this David shit, I'm about to share. I'm gonna try to, this, I'll probably be able to share this screen with y'all. Cause now I'm about to look at the, at this, what is it called? The fucking, what's this shit called? Gemini shit. Yeah, to see what the whole history of it. Cause I don't know too much about this nigga. And we had talked about it for a little bit. Hey, and I don't know if you can, Omar, we can hear the TV in the back. If you can mute that for us, that'd be cool. We gonna read through the history, and then after that, we gonna talk about that a little bit. And Omar, I ain't forgot about your story about your job and shit. But we gonna get that right after this. This shouldn't take too long. But this David Anthony Burke, he is, I guess he's 21 now. He rose to fame in 2022 for romantic homicide. What the fuck? These motherfuckers literally be like, seriously, be making songs about the shit. And then another one says, here with me, his history has recently become overshadowed by a high-profile criminal case involving a teenager named Celeste Hernandez. So he was born in 2005 in Queens, New York, was raised in Houston. He is 2021. He began making music on the phone app BandLab to avoid copyright strikes from a gaming montage. His breakout hit Romantic Homicide went viral in 2022 on TikTok, leading to a deal with Interscope Records. He dropped 2 EPs in 2023. Yeah, I know, right? Petals to Thorn and Lost Petals. His debut album, Withered, was released April 2025. Let's see. So for her, this is the stuff about her. She is from Lake Elsinore, California. And she disappeared on April 5th, 2024. She went missing at the age of 13. She was found September 8th, 2025 in the Tesla Model Y registered to David in Hollywood. She would have been 15 at the time of the discovery. In late 2025, reports emerged of an unreleased David's song titled Celeste, which media outlets noted as a chilling coincidence alongside other evidence. And then he was arrested today. And as of April 17th, he is currently incarcerated without bail in Los Angeles, where his legal team maintains his innocence. They're claiming there's no direct evidence linking him to the cause of death, and he remains under investigation by the district attorney's Major Crimes Division. his 2025 to 2026 tour dates and public appearances have been canceled following this information.
This man was like Queen of the Damned. Like Lestat, he was just putting everything, the truth in his music.
A lot of people do that. There's hella artists that do that. Now, I don't know too much about it, but I do know people was posting videos where she would be on live streams with him doing gaming and stuff like that. And it was very blatant that he was, they was at least hanging out, if not, together or whatever. But a lot of people question, what y'all think about this? A lot of people question why she ran away from home. And what was her home life like for her to run away or leave the house at 13? A lot of people be questioning that.
Can I say something real quick?
Yes, sir.
Can I say something real quick, Super?
Yes, sir.
I'm from California. Lake Elsinore sucks. It's fucking trash. I could kind of see you might want to distance yourself from that place. That being said, not trying to be a dick, that's how you end up in a Tesla.
Hey, on some serious shit though, it's hella people that's done left fucked up places just because the place was fucked up. It ain't even got to be necessarily because of home life or anything like that, but it's a lot of people leave places for various reasons. But a lot of people are like, oh, now it's her parents' fault and stuff like that. And I knew people who left very good home lives just so they could kick it for a month or two and then took their asses right on back. So I think they should look into, the parent, the home life, just in case something else was crazy was there. But at the same time, shit, I fucking was 7 years old and ran away. I sit my ass out on that goddamn porch for about, hell yeah. My mama helped me pack and everything. She had put me on punishment. I was like, I'm leaving. She was like, oh, okay. And she got my Transformers backpack, packed that shit up and was like, see you, and pushed me out on the porch. And I remember this shit vividly. It was nighttime and shit. And I set my ass on the steps of our apartments crying and shit. And I kept looking at the door, seeing if she was gonna come open the door and ask me to come back in. And I ain't had no clock or watch. I don't know how long I was out there. To me, it felt like 22 hours and shit. But my ass ran back up to mama. She was like, oh, I thought she wanted to run away. I was like, she was like, come on in. And
I understand there's like a legal process when it comes to like putting charges on somebody and shit. Mm-hmm. But there was so much blatant evidence against him. Why do you think it took this long?
I was thinking about that because I heard other people saying that. What's your thought about settles on that, Briss?
I know, because I know when we first heard about this story, 'cause that's the first time I heard about it when we talked about it on the show. We heard all the evidence. We immediately was like, put that nigga in jail right now. Exactly. Like, I don't understand why the fuck it took so long.
I do understand why it takes so long, and unfortunately, this is something we don't do. I was ranting about this earlier. We all want somebody to be thrown in jail immediately until we get accused of some shit. And then it's time for some due process and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'd much rather, because she already dead at that point,
I'm just fearing he's a flight risk.
Yeah, but he kind of was dumb. So he didn't leave, which would be so crazy to me when flightless.
You don't know where Roman Polanski went.
Well, they was going to let him go anyway. Like, he was a part of the club.
You could argue, though, when you're a flight risk, and this is just me talking from certain aspects of experience. Mm-hmm. When you're a flight risk, it depends really how much money you have. And if they really thought he was a flight risk, you can freeze those funds. You can limit his exposure to his financial aid, and you can use that to constrict him to a certain location. I don't feel like they ever did that.
Yeah.
So what took so long?
I personally feel like it was they had to, because let's be real. This is a black young man with the other. And
I didn't say that.
No. I'm saying usually it is that motherfucker did to throw this motherfucker away.
Wasn't Ivy said that? She was like, she wasn't white with blonde hair. That's why.
That's and my whole thing is, it usually don't matter what the other motherfucker was. It was a nigga, and so I was very shocked. It was immediately throw in the slammer and shit. So ain't no telling. Also, I gotta believe that 9 times out of 10, with it taking so long, it might be other motherfuckers involved in shit, and they had to put some shit. Ain't no telling how deep this is because of where the car was located, how long she was in there for. It's a lot. It's very, to me, it's very strange. And plus, she was in the Hollywood Hills. It's got to be hella security cameras that saw something, Ring cameras or some types of cameras that saw that car get parked. It's got to be a lot of shit moving parts to it.
Don't the Tesla got cameras on it all over that bitch?
But I think they only have certain time span probably.
And they it's like sensors and shit, and it depends on what type of package you got too. That motherfucker might got the cheapest package and shit, and it just it ain't the real dope one and shit. You know what I'm saying? You got to pay for the bells and whistles. But me personally, we all said the same thing, but at the same time, if y'all ever hear Super Red gets arrested for, I want them motherfuckers to go through all the goddamn shit. So I can't, I always put myself in other people's shoes on shit. Like, they took a long time. Good. That means if I ever do something crazy or get accused of doing something crazy, because, I hate that. I shouldn't be saying this on live, you guys, but if I'm ever a flight risk, I'm not going to be a risk. I'm going to be gone. So just want to put that out. I'm joking,
real shit.
But no, it'd be crazy when they be like somebody a flight risk and they dumbasses still be here. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? You know what I'm saying? But but yeah, it's we gonna see what's gonna happen. I feel like a lot of extra shit about to come out. Like I don't think it's gonna be cut and dry and it's just him. I think it's and with the whole thing about Hollywood Hills and what goes on there and shit like that, it may be some people that's involved or something like that they had to clean up out of the connection to it and make sure it just fall on him too as well. Not saying he didn't do it or he wasn't involved. I'm saying it might be bigger than that just because of the location, what really do go on around up in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So ain't no telling. And sadly, we'll never really know the truth and shit. We be getting bits and pieces of whatever the fuck, but ain't no telling. Because it did take a long ass time, to be very honest with you now, that y'all think. Now we really kind of talking about it. And for him to be who he is, they usually don't, so they had to be trying to get something together.
Can I ask you guys an honest question?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Do you think that he's talented and or famous enough to get away with it?
I ain't never listened to.
I don't think so. I never heard of him until I never heard him until this shit.
I don't think Gen Z is talented in any kind of way.
He's social media famous, but I don't think he's that famous. This is probably the type of attention he finds.
It's when we look at stuff. I know it's certain people that's done went to jail for certain shit and certain people that ain't went to jail for certain shit, and it's been black, white. I was shocked when fucking Martha Stewart went to jail. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so
You mean Country Club?
Who?
She went to the Country Club. He said.
So yeah,
she was a real one though, bro. She did not snitch.
She still went. Nope. Yeah, she showed intel on the motherfuckers, but she still went somewhere. Like, I'd be surprised when certain people get any type of reprimand or anything sometimes. So him being too famous or not, sometimes it ain't even about fame. It's about who you know or what hands you done greased or what, or all sorts of shit. We never really be knowing what's gonna happen. But yeah, you pop up in the back of somebody's trunk and it's under your name. You are suspect number one, and
exactly.
It's nothing I can say about it.
Another good point though. She was like, David should have been arrested for being on his Seinfeld, if nothing else.
Let's see.
So
and that,
I didn't say it.
That goes.
I didn't say it this time. The truth is out there, stupid.
But that's
the truth is out there.
But that's what I'm saying, though. Look at Seinfeld. Nothing happened to him neither.
Look at Seinfeld.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. He is living a wonderful life right now. I think they still together. So I'm saying that to say that that's why
he got the name that got no shame.
That's the reason y'all saying why ain't nobody talking about that is because look where it's at. It's in Hollywood, where that shit is pretty. It's pretty okay.
Clearly, this country don't give a fuck about that.
Brisk,
I was going out.
You say, huh?
I think Brisk brought up. The statute of limitation, right?
Yeah,
might be an answer to your question there, bud.
I don't know. We gonna see what they do, because like I said, I've seen a couple of videos on. I seen them live streaming, but I don't know what they gonna have to with that type of shit. And that type of shit, I don't even know what they what they gotta prove for that type of shit. You know what I mean? As far as to charge a person with it, like is it just hanging out with, or do they got evidence that they did whatever? And I'm just speaking on I don't know. So we gonna have to see, because like you said, Seinfeld, I ain't seen no statutory. I've never watched the statutory case or anything, because with them teacher cases, I don't never really sit and really watch them. I just try to be quiet so I don't get told that I'm traumatized and shit for wishing that Miss Jones, the vice principal at my school, had came and hollered at me, and people tell me in the comments, you would have been traumatized, and I would have been like,
there was no baddies when I was in school, so I ain't even thinking about that.
We had three teachers. Three teachers. I would have slapped the shit out of all y'all to get to back then on some real shit. Like the Three Stooges, I would have did that shit to get traumatized. But women be thinking, I don't even want to go there because I hate being told what my penis told me when I was that age. So we just go leave it alone. But, any goddamn way. So I don't know what the fuck gonna happen with the nigga. He look guilty to me, and he was with her all before when she was gone. So it's really pointing to that motherfucker. However,
coincidental. It's not.
However, once again, I'll be lying to y'all if I'm not team. Make sure you do the thorough shit. Because it's been times people have been rushed. Another thing is good when they be thorough. Because there's been people that's been rushed and put to jail and then get out or get off because it was, they slipped up and shit and some was missed or they lawyer was like, yeah, this was unconstitutional or this was missing and shit like that. And this California shit, they let OJ off. And I don't know if y'all watched that new video about that murdered nigga. Do you know how much evidence that was not allowed in the OJ case, dog?
Because it was a serial killer that was around them.
Yes, it was. His name was OJ Simpson. That motherfucker, nigga. They got all the evidence, bro. Dude, it was so much shit that they did not allow into the case. OJ was actually cool with a bunch of people high up. They got Norm Macdonald kicked off of SNL for making jokes about that motherfucker because he was the friend of the CEO of fucking NBC at that time. Like OJ had very, 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 very high friends, but I think the main reason OJ got off is because the riots had just happened and they was scared that they was gonna actually come to the white folks neighborhood if OJ had got caught, and I really believe that.
It was literally a serial killer that was around her that nobody never heard. I just found out about this shit like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, well, watch that video about how OJ, how they blood was all up in the Bronco. They got the pictures, they got everything, and the LAPD is this. Y'all gotta watch it. It's on. I think it's on Netflix. Let me get the name for it. Me and my wife watched the shit. I'm talking about.
You know what I think? I think if he didn't physically do it, he was there watching it happen. I honestly think that, because if the man's rheumatoid arthritis is as bad as they said it was, I'm like, how did he blitz Ron Goldman, who's much younger than him?
Because ain't nothing madder than seeing your woman with another motherfucker. You black out.
But he knew that for a while.
OJ Simpson still, that motherfucker was
he is still OJ. Anger, it's nothing stronger than a woman. It's nothing stronger than a woman whose child is in danger, and there's nothing stronger than a man that's mad about his woman with another nigga. Them is the two strongest humans ever in existence.
He heard it.
So I ain't gonna front. I always thought OJ did that shit,
but it sound good.
It never made sense. Why you riding around in the goddamn Bronco? You didn't do shit.
Did you guys have you guys ever heard about the stuff he had in the Bronco with him?
What do you have?
This motherfucker, this was pre 9/11. He had a fake mustache with adhesive glue to make himself look like a different person. I swear to God, just look it up.
Dude,
to try to get to the airport to fucking get on a flight.
Like OJ with a mustache. He ain't hiding nothing.
Yeah, that what
Hey,
OJ
bro,
was a
this
gigantic
was before the
motherfucker.
towers got hit.
Let me see.
But facial hair trying to get to the airport.
But the thing about Hollywood and crimes that happen out there, everything in life is like this. It's about who you know, how much money you can make a motherfucker, how much money you can cost a motherfucker, who else relate. It's a lot of shit that goes into certain crimes that's outside of justice. I truly myself don't believe justice exists on any. I think it's just a human concept to make people feel better and shit. Me personally. And with that being said, I feel that the system that we have is the same way, because if you know the right motherfuckers, if you in the right organizations, if your mama or daddy in the right organizations and know the right motherfucker, you can do whatever the fuck you want to and be okay. And I know that from like, I done seen it happen before. Like I done seen it. So with this case, with it taking so long, who knows? I wouldn't be shocked though if it come back and be like, yeah, he did that shit. Quite obviously, because he writing songs about it, all sorts of whatever. And if I was his lawyer right now, I'd be like, so what did we practice? Yes, the Illuminati made me write them songs. It was supposed to be a ritual. I said I didn't want to do nothing, and then she was found dead in my trunk when I went and sucked Jimmy Iovine's dick. Thank you, sir. And then that's what
I remember is having a sip of Diddy's champagne, and I don't know what happened after that.
Yeah, hey, you know what I mean? But we gonna see what happened. Hey, so Omar Pena, tell us your job story.
Yeah.
This is I just remembered it because when you brought up the call-in segment, I was just like, yo, look at this story I had told people during like my early stand-up shit, where I was like, this is how I used to steal from my job. And the more I told to people, like people would come up to me and tell me like, yo, that's low-key kind of smart. That shit's like genius. And like my first job straight out of high school, I'm not going to say the name or the city just in case whatever the fuck happens. But like, I fucking, I worked with this fast food establishment, right? I was on the drive-through. And so Brisk, right? For example, right? This is 2012, my first job. Let's say you go through my drive-through, you order a combo, that shit's cheap as fuck because this shit's fucking 2012.
Yeah.
You fucking drive through, I say that shit's like 8 something, right? You hand me a $10 bill. I hand you back a $1 bill and some change. What do you do next?
I'm gonna ask you, like, well, I thought my shit was you didn't get the right change.
Wait, they hand you a $100 bill?
A $10 bill. It's a $10 bill.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. But you told him it was $8 and something.
Yeah, right? So it's $10. You hand me a $10 bill. It's $8, some shit, right? I hand you back a $1 bill and some change. What do you do next?
Oh, if you told me it was 8 something and I thought it was 8 something, I'm gonna just move. I'm gonna just
I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I ain't getting it. Yeah, I'm gone.
Yep.
Okay, one more time. The total is 8 something. 8.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
You hand me a $10 bill.
Yeah.
Yep.
I hand you back $1 and some change. What do you do next?
Drive off because I'm stupid, and I
well,
only.
If you told me it was $8.50, and then I give you a 10, and you give me $150 back, that makes sense.
Right. You put the dollar bill away. What do you do with the change?
Just toss it in like a change bag or a change ashtray, whatever I did back in the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, you never look at that shit.
Yeah, that's very true.
I started keeping a quarter every time.
Got you. So you pulled a Richard Pryor from Superman 3.
He did the Bank of America Keep Change though.
Got you.
I got you.
For how long did you do that?
I used to. So here's the thing. I used to work 6 to 2:30, and the fast food place I was working at, we were right across from a mall back when malls were shit. And down the street from an amusement park. So we were busy as fuck. They used to run the labor projections, and in anywhere between my 8-hour shift, we would get anywhere between 300 and 500 cars in our drive-thru. Let's say half of them paid. Let's say half of them paid with cash. I took a quarter every time.
Wow.
That's not the change, bro. Even think about it now. You go through the drive-thru, you never look at your fucking change.
Well, I don't use cash no more because I'm stupid.
Not now, but you know what I mean? Like fucking 15 years ago.
Yeah. And that was before that clearly was before the cameras was just everywhere too, because them motherfuckers got cameras all over that shit.
He wasn't gonna get caught for no damn quarters. That shit was
but they add up. So
that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
My fucking, So I would count out my register every day, and I would walk out that bitch with an extra, like, damn near, like, $65.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about.
Hey, Super.
Yes, that's a good job.
Super.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, can you, I know they can't see us on stream, but can you see me?
Yeah, I can see you.
Yep.
Look.
Oh, that's his collection.
Hold on, let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I can share this. Hold on. Show my screen. Stop presenting. Uh-oh. Did I kick us off? No. Okay, we still on. Let me see if I can share this screen real quick with everybody else. Hold on real quick. I might be able to share it. That's what does it start with a T? God damn it, I can't think of the motherfucker. My brain be zoned out. Let me see. Here we go. Oh, I can't share this screen because it's another screen. Hold on. Wait. This is the way I can share it. Hold on real quick. I mean, 1 second. 1 second. Nemesis, that's who that is.
Yep.
Hold on. All right, so we got that. So Megaplex.
That's but right there next to me, Triptychon.
That's a triple changer.
And then look, Zarek.
I don't even know who the fuck that is.
Same thing as Scorponok, see?
Now I see the Scorponok. And
Black is like,
I ain't know about the black one. I also see your Starscream chair from the movie. I got that too. Yours is just like mine. I got my crown and my chair just like that.
And look, Tidal Wave.
Hey, he got the big bodies. Y'all not understanding what y'all looking at right now. Y'all don't understand the scale of these. These look small on this video.
No, them shits look big as a motherfucker.
These motherfuckers is big as fuck right here.
Yeah, look at my forearm and look, this height.
God damn.
Yeah, them motherfuckers are big.
Oh yeah, look.
So he got Devastator, Beast King,
Predator King, the Combined Awards Minosaur, and that's the Titan class Devastator. Because I got the Studio Series one also, which is back here. My glass display here.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking. This is in the background. Excellent collection.
Decepticons, look down here. You got the new Thundercracker model. You got the refracted triplets back there. Of course, this Megatron, he looks best in robot mode.
Yes, he does.
I'm waiting for they're gonna redo Starscream eventually, and here goes the new Soundwave.
Did you pre-order Skyward?
Yes.
Yeah, I got that. I'm waiting on mine too.
There you go, Studio Series Minosaur. This is the best Minosaur right there.
Yes, that is the best one. I got that one too.
And of course, Blitzwing. 2 of the cone heads. I need Thrust and Astro Train back there. The different Astro Train, the better looking one than the new one coming out.
Yeah, that bitch.
3 of the Combaticons.
You still ain't got the last 2?
Oh no, they ain't come out. Onslaught comes out in August, and Swindle is what I'm waiting for, so they can form fully Bruticus.
Hold up. Where are all these other people getting the whole ones?
Of course, they live over in the UK. They come out there first.
Oh, okay.
and I could order them if I want. And then, of course, you know who this is.
Oh yeah, Galvatron. You got the one with the. I got the one with the see-through cannon.
Oh
With
yeah,
the,
that one.
the translucent cannon. Okay, yeah, that's the one I got.
And I got a 6-shot right there.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, but they called it a farm. But if you look here, most of this is Autobot because they're so easy to find.
Yeah,
The Decepticons are very hard to find.
Because they the most gangster.
It's basically the IKEA furniture and stuff. And look how big. I told you Ultraman is big as a motherfucker. Look how big he is. Standing on a platform, but big.
Pause.
Oh,
That was a pause. That was.
My bad.
Really, when he brought out the forearm, that technically was also a pause as well.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. But yeah, this is basically, I've been collecting only for like maybe 4 years.
All right, yeah.
They got Superion down here. And that's Superion right there.
Yeah.
All the aerial bots. That's how he looks fully. And then in the background, I got like a third-party defensor of the Protector bots. And another Soundwave, which got replaced with him. Yeah, that's basically it, man. Yeah.
Man,
Masterpiece. Oh yeah, I forgot one more thing.
I literally was about to ask you about your masterpieces. Pause.
That's third-party Conehead masterpieces, but that's Shockwave is in there too, right there, with him and Megatron. And these are the 13, some of the 10 of the 13 primes so far. I ain't get the rest of them yet because they haven't come out yet.
I'm very upset at the quality of, not the quality, but the details. I don't like the new Transformers and stuff, man. That's why I ain't it's just some, I don't know, man. I wish they would go back. Same thing with the Voltrons. I want die-cast stuff, man. I want them to go back to that type of material. I'll pay for that, but it is what it is. We got to get what we take, man. Your collection off the chain, dog. Very, very much off the chain. Thanks for sharing it with us as well. What else we was talking about? Have y'all seen the Cameron wrestling video?
Oh, Jay Uso, yeah.
Y'all seen it? You seen when y'all first saw it? What was y'all first thought process on it? I'm about to share it real quick, but what was y'all? While I get it queued up, what was y'all thought process on it?
I'm a wrestling fan, so I already knew that it was staged.
Yeah,
but it was funny.
Yes,
but it was funny
because Cameron sold it. That motherfucker sold that shit. His face of fear. I was like, cause I don't know if a lot of people remember, Cameron been doing skits since like 2009 with his cousin, and I'm gonna find them. I'm about to show you the old skits, Britt, since you ain't seen them and shit. Cameron ain't new to this. That nigga been doing this internet shit for a long time. He just started taking it serious once he got all his other money together. But that when I seen that, I was like, yo, Cameron.
Because when I saw it, when I first saw it, I just saw like a very small clip of when he just snatched him off, and then I saw him pull that punch at the end. I'm like, man, that shit fake. So then, like a couple minutes later, I saw the longer video, like with the lead up and shit, how that shit was just awkward. And I was like, okay, maybe, but then it was just like, because they was beefing for no reason. It was just like no real reason to even start that beef. So that's why I was like, man, that shit.
When he started talking about Rikishi being great, I was like, I already know where this is going, because Rikishi was known for putting his ass in people's face. He wasn't that great.
I ain't go front. You can't really get he was the original teabagger. Like, you can't really get no disrespectful than putting ass in folks' face after you whip their ass.
And you know he's a twin, right? Rikishi's a twin also. That's the gene. That's why he got twin sons. Because his twin brother is Jacob Fatu's father.
Word. See, I watched wrestling at like the peak. Like, I watched it when it was still WWF. And after 93, I fell off because my cousin fell off, stopped watching it. I was really only watching it because he was watching it. But I was there for, Randy Savage and Ultimate Warrior, who I later found out was Hulk Hogan, was past Hulk Hogan levels of racist. Then that motherfucker put Hulk Hogan to shame on racism. Matter of fact, Hulk Hogan looked like Martin Luther King next to next to
Damn, that bad.
That's right.
Next
to the Ultimate Warrior.
He was my favorite wrestler.
It was my.
So he was Ted Nugent type racist.
Yeah, he was like, yeah, I'll look you in your eyes and say that shit. Because Ultimate Warrior, you know, he was more of a silent, you know, he wasn't as talkative from what I remember. He was more about that action. And now I know why they didn't let him talk, because he would have, he probably would have really put Virgil back into slavery if it was up to him. And
but nobody slipped up as much as Booker T did. Hulk Hogan, we're coming for you, nigga.
That's one of the funniest scenes of all time. You seen that? You seen that, Prince?
Yeah, I saw that shit.
All right, we about to watch this Cameron clip real quick. Check this out. Y'all probably ain't gonna hear it. I don't know how to send. Oh, you know what? I do know how to share the sound. Hold on, real quick. I figured it out.
Nigga, I remember when I was a kid talking about Ultimate Warrior. Nigga, I thought that was Mel Gibson and shit for a little bit.
Word. He kind of
like. I mean, even if you thought it was Mel Gibson. Even if you thought it was Mel Gibson, he was racist.
All right. When I share this, we gonna all have to be quiet, because if it don't, it'll like echo the sound. All right.
Gotcha.
So I'm about to share. Hold up.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go, y'all.
Respect from Cam. And next thing you know, he gave Cam that paid in full treatment. Now, what do I mean by that? Listen, for those who haven't seen Paid in Full, there's a scene.
My bad, y'all. I was trying to find the actual video that's just clipped up. We'll watch this short.
Jey Uso explains why he attacked Cameron. I still got love for Cameron and the podcast Mace all that. I just told him a couple times just be respectful. He wasn't being respectful, so you know he had to feel that. Even Cameron issued a warning to Jey after the attack. Cameron posted on social media saying that I will see you Saturday at WrestleMania. Jey Uso explains why he attacked Cameron.
And see, that's another thing. I see you. Cam been setting up shit. God damn it. I didn't share it on the screen. Hold on. Let me find the actual video too. That wasn't good enough. I'm trying to find a short video. I hate watching long ass videos. I think this is it right here.
What'd you think about these YouTubers coming into your space?
Yeah, they can get slapped too. Yeah. Yeah, you want to try?
You talking to me?
I'm like,
listen,
what to do?
Yeah, no, it's all good. Because let me ask you this, because I don't know where we going with this, but let me just stick to the script.
The energy.
Yeah, the energy's kind of off. But when you see,
did you even like, damn, did you want me on the show or what?
You here, right? You prefer fighting by yourself or tag team? What's your preference?
I said it was like I like the singles. I ran that. If I could pick, though, I'd probably be with my brother.
Yeah, I bet it would. You wouldn't want to be by yourself. I get it. I totally understand that. Y'all got anything else to say? Because I don't smell what the Usos is cooking. He's not his father. We know what's going to happen at WrestleMania. Now you want to just Speed and Logan Paul. They in there. You all right? Because I really don't have nothing else to say to him.
That's when it was obvious this was a straight setup.
Mm-hmm. Looking at me, you're looking at me like it's a problem.
I can go. Any more questions, Us?
Yeah, no. Aren't you a big Cameron fan? Like, you're a fan of Cameron, right? Like, you're a fan of Isaac and Mace and
Jim Jones was number one the whole time anyway.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Well, where you rank yourself, Us?
You had the pink tees. You had the pink tall tees. That was what you was wearing. Your brother took it from you, so he already let me know your character. He already ain't respect you. In the house, they ain't respect you.
Hey, he's for real? You coming off like a little disrespectful.
Nah, I think you coming off a little disrespectful in my house a little bit. That's what it seemed like.
I can go then.
What's up? Like,
just be respectful. Let's just keep it on me. You ain't got to talk about my family.
No, I have much love for your family. I think your family is wrestling royalty. When you say you wrestle as good as The Rock, I got a problem with that. I can't respect it. Can't respect it. But you prefer to fight tag team, so
not by yourself.
Yeah, not by yourself.
There's a good thing in collaboration. Collaboration's all good. Like, if you
Man, hold on, man. I ain't gonna. I do feel uneasy right now.
I feel uneasy as well.
Yeah, me too. You want to feel easy? Pause. Like, bro, what's...
Whoa. No, nigga. Ain't no, to say that. Is, I never ask a motherfucker, do they want to feel easy? The fuck? But hey, let's continue. No, that's pure setup. Ain't no pause. Really, you can't pause that, Brisk. I don't accept that pause. I reject that pause. Do you want to feel easy? Let's continue.
What does that even mean, though?
I don't know, but
ask Diddy. Diddy knows.
Yeah, yes, 100%. Diddy know.
And Meek Mill too.
That sounds very baby oilish. Let's continue.
What's up?
It's a slip and slide party.
I want to be here. Yeah, I don't want to cut it short or whatever. I'm trying to.
What do you plan for WrestleMania this Sunday? What's the outcome going to be?
I'm on Saturday, Us.
Pardon me, Saturday.
Yeah, damn, Uso's up. I'm up. Somebody gonna get their ass whooped, Us.
We had this last year, right? If I'm not mistaken, Mace. Main event Saturday or Sunday?
Sunday. You see him coming out his jacket.
That's how it still is, or no?
Wait, say it again. Sorry,
The main event is still on Sunday, or is not?
Main event Sunday.
Got it.
You gonna watch who's?
Sunday. Definitely Sunday. I'm a main event type nigga.
Yeah, it just is what it is, man. I grew up in a house with 4 boys. You know, you got brothers, Zeus? Yeah, you grew up with some sisters.
I'm my only child.
I with a pink.
Do my dirt by my lonely. I ain't got a tag team partner. World champion Dolo on my hood.
What do you think about my father?
Great, legend, all time. Top of the line, bro. I just was wondering what happened after.
What do you mean?
He's there. Rock, the whole family. The whole family's great. Then we got shit. Like, what happened? What happened to you?
I'm out.
You out where?
I'm out, Luce. You being real disrespectful, bro. I don't know if you're reading a lot of that social media shit, all the likes, dislikes, all that, Uz, but you rubbing me the wrong way a little bit, Uz. I didn't expect this. I'm a huge fan.
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay, so when it come to WrestleMania, right? I remember watching WrestleMania growing up. What's gonna be so spectacular about you being at WrestleMania?
Man, Maze, I'm about to have 100,000 in the palm of my hand, Deuce. Like eating out the palm of my hand. It'll be dope, Deuce. I got YouTubers in my match. I ain't even worried about none of that. Cut this paycheck, Deuce. Hang out with my family, though.
Well, listen, Mace, I don't have any more questions. Nick, I'm more mad at you because you keep bringing Saturday WrestleMania niggas here, and you don't bring us a Sunday WrestleMania.
Say less, Cam. I ain't got to be
here. Talking to my producer, bro.
You
keep bringing Sunday. I need a Sunday WrestleMania. I don't smell what the oos is cooking. And at the end...
Now, another very, very telltale sign is when he caught Cameron, he grabs the back of his shoulder so he can get him fully pulled over.
Yep.
And it was this show that used to come on MTV that was like people trying to wrestle and shit, and they would show you like the behinds of the scenes, and I do remember that shit, and I was like, oh yeah, okay, sure. And actually, I only saw from this part up.
Cut this paycheck.
That's when I first saw it.
I ain't see all this other shit that was very full of horribly bad acting. I'm talking about that was top notch, and like Britt said, that didn't sound like it. There was no probable cause for anybody. He didn't, and he kept saying, "I don't smell what the ooze is cooking." Like it was just not.
What were they calling each other ooze? What was he calling?
Oos is Samoan for brother.
Okay. Okay.
And Cam did so much WrestleMania date product placement of Saturday, Sunday, WrestleMania. It was just a big ass commercial for the WrestleMania.
Cross promotion.
Exactly. And Cameron go be there.
It put eyes on the podcast and it put eyes on WrestleMania.
Now, like I told Brisk, this is how you do the internet. This is really how you do the internet. Everybody's talking about it. It don't matter if it's fake. It don't matter if it's real. All that matters is people talking about it. And that's all that matters. And Cam, let me show you some old skits Cam used to do, Brisk. Because Cam, like I said, Cam ain't new to this. Let's see. Cam, cousin skits.
Have you seen
Hey, Lady Lex said this a little mullet is taking me to a Samoan Joe Dirt.
Yeah, he's a fraternal twin, but him and his brother used to wear the same hairstyle for many years. So now they're their own men, and basically that's really differentiate themselves.
All right, so for those that don't know, Cameron used to do these cousin bang skits and shit. Here's one of them. And basically the whole premise of the skits was his cousin Bang had just got out of prison and would bully Cameron at his house. Let's check this out.
Mark Zuckerberg just donated $100 million to school in Newark. What you gonna do? I can't take that to the bank. See what that is? Giants. Niggas won.
And as y'all see, this is 14 years ago, but he was doing stuff previous to this as well.
Give me the chain. Give me the chain.
What the fuck is you talking about, man? Yo, what are you talking about, man?
You made the motherfucking bet about the chain, nigga, for the game. Giants won.
No, yo. You said we could bet some change.
And first of all, you was going for no motherfucking change? First of all, you said the motherfucking chain, nigga.
Yo, first of all, look, I said some change and you was going for the Patriots, nigga.
You disrespect me like that? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yo, Bang. It's a fucking Patriots crossed out Giants shirt, man. But don't nigga. What's up? Why?
What?
Yo, you bought a chain, but you bet some chain. You just go, yo.
Hey. Take it with you.
Yo, man, what the fuck is you harassing my company for? Yo, where's you? Yo, where the fuck? Hey, yo, Bang, listen, that's my mother. Hey, yo, listen, I'm up. Hey, yo, my man. Hey, yo, listen, man. Hey, yo, where the fuck are you going? Who told you?
What's your name? I was like immediately lifted out of my chair because there's so much.
Reasons. The reasons that we did. The reasons that.
Shit funny? Shit is funny to y'all, right?
And basically every episode, he get punked by Cousin Bang, like for all sorts of various shit. So Cam been doing this shit. As soon as I seen that shit, I was like, Cam done went back to the skits. And like I said, this is what the internet is, and he running it, and I can't even really be mad at him. Shit, same thing with that J. Cole shit, which I'm shocked that people was falling for this shit after he already done set motherfuckers up with that fake ass J. Cole bullshit. So really to be honest. Really, to be honest, when y'all heard that he was suing J. Cole, did y'all believe that initially?
Nope. Hell no.
It didn't sound right. I was like, and I don't even think we talked about it that deep because it kind of just didn't. It didn't match Cam. Like it just.
Cam had choice words for Drake in the whole UMG situation. So I don't think he played hypocrite like that.
Well, no, hold on. You're talking about a number one owl jacket wearing motherfucker who let Drake have not only two of his coats, but also some jewelry and shit.
Oh yeah, you are right. You are right.
Cam is about that paper. Cam don't, and I gotta be honest. Y'all about to hear what I'm saying. Even though I done told y'all a bajillion times, man, Cam fuck with it. But Cam, I done told y'all, Cam is on my future list. Cam don't give a fuck about what nobody think about him. I knew that when him and 50 Cent was into it, and fucking he said, check out the pool. Do y'all remember that? Do y'all remember to check out the pool? Briss.
No, what was in the pool?
This one I knew Cameron didn't give a fuck about reality. He lived in his own world.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of that,
Lady Lex said, "Brisk caffeine running out. It wearing off."
It is. It sure is. And I ain't gonna.
50.
Oh, hold on.
Super.
Hold on. Lady Lex said, "Thank you for the super chat." She said, "Cousin Bang sound real Kanye-ish. Are you insinuating that Cousin Bang was giving youthful neck while in the pen?" Just let us know because that's what I'm hearing. What was you saying?
Oh, me?
Somebody was saying something. I
was saying. Speaking of Cam and 50, you tell me y'all remember 50 at the end of Young Buck's song "Hold On" and what he said about Cam.
The 50. Hold on. All right. So this is what we gonna do. We gonna go retro act. We gonna go backwards. So we go. I'm about to show you, Brisk. This was like one of the last things. Then we go back and listen to that. Check this out. So this one I knew Cam didn't give a fuck about life, and he was full of shit and jokes. So this when he was talking shit to 50 Cent. I think this was right after he got shot in DC too.
It is 7:40, May 17th. I just got a two-way talking about Curtis is talking about I won't come outside. I'm in my motherfucking vacation home because it's going to be a real motherfucking hot summer for everybody. And probation is officially over. Oh yeah, last week. Officially. And all that shit going on, I'm not going to jail for none of y'all. Should have sizzled down or whatever. But Curtis, you want to get involved? You ain't left alone, brother. You're not left alone. Holla at me. I'm right here. Killer, May 17th. I just got it. Yeah, you see the palm trees? I'm on vacation and I'll be off. June fucking 1st. Curtis. Dickhead. Get my fucking pool in the back.
Now, at this time, this was when 50, I think, still had Mike Tyson house. And so when he said get the pool, it was so funny because in comparison to Mike Tyson house pool, that shit looked like a goddamn above ground wading pool from Walmart. And it was just, this nigga got clowned for the get the pool in the back because it was just, in comparison to that, I was like, what the fuck do you mean get the pool, nigga? I didn't even feel shitted on, and I was living in an apartment at the time.
Well, I guess to New Yorkers, maybe that's a big space back there. The folks in New York, because they spots be pretty tight.
Make sure you check your emails tonight, Bruce. And because just telling a whole segment of people that above ground wading pool is impressive to them. I get it though. I get it. but I don't know if
you ain't finding no space like that in NY. You paying like $72 million for that shit in New York.
That ain't no joke though, nigga. Like
the median rent in Manhattan, because I live right across the water from Manhattan. The median rent in Manhattan, downtown Manhattan, is like $5,000 almost.
I got a question, and I already know the answer because I done heard a lot of New Yorkers and stuff say why they stay up there. Because one of the main answers I heard was, and I quote, "What the fuck I want to be down there with them Bamas for?" But I also heard that it's just the city life. Like y'all used to. Y'all got hella public transportation and shit. You don't necessarily need a car. Everything usually is within walking distance of everything, but it's just so hella expensive. And I also heard it smells like pee pee. It's just
there's rats sleeping on homeless people in the subway station in New York. I'm from Jersey, and I'm like, you know what? I can only come over here for a little bit. Once it get dark and the rats take over, I'm out.
And and what's funny
talking
is
about New York or
you say you in California, Omar? Or you in Florida?
Yeah,
you in Cali?
No, I'm in California.
Oh, okay. Like, and like with you, is the gas prices whooping ass out there?
Oh.
Bro, I just filled up my car yesterday. The cheapest place I could find was $5.89.
Damn.
Yet.
That's for regular gas, like 87.
Gas, bro.
Damn. Shit.
Yeah, it's like 4 something in certain areas here in Jersey City.
And could be, and I gotta be honest, Briss. Are there places where if we drove through and we ran out of gas, we would get hung immediately down here? Sure. But other than that, I really do love Texas. I'll never leave this bitch price wise because
hey, can I ask you something, Super?
Yeah.
Yo, so I have a bunch of friends that moved to Texas from Cali, and it's like I hear about this like fucking pseudo migration and like shit like that.
That's real.
But it's like, bro, like I understand that part, but I feel like a lot of people get caught up in the fact that like, yeah, they focus on like rent or like other like things being cheaper, but the amenity taxes that happen in Texas are way higher than they are in California.
The who taxes?
You said amenity taxes?
Amenity taxes. Yeah.
Like,
so
what's
like
that?
your AC bill, your electricity bill, your water bill.
No, because down here, they for some reason it's one company called Encore that own they broke them up into like 50,000 different electric companies, and so you can get hella cheap electricity because it's always competition and shit. It was 1 year, and I don't know if you remember this.
What happened with that winter fucking like that blizzard that happened that fucking took your guys' entire grid out?
Yep. That shit was fucked up.
I mean, that was fucked up.
So like, what happened with that?
So the Texas grid, like Texas didn't winterize their systems and shit, and then we not regulated down here, so nobody told the motherfuckers to do that shit, and so it just was too much power being used, and so they start shutting people power off to try to save the grid. Because if they didn't shut people shit down, the whole grid was gonna go down, and it was gonna be worse than what it was.
So we had rolling electricity. Yeah, but because they was expecting it to happen this last freeze, and then nothing goddamn happened at all. And I'm so glad because I almost paid $1,500 for a damn real life $300 damn generator, and now but they fixed it like he said. Now once again, just pure luck, I stay down the street from a fire department, so when they did the rolling shit. If you stay near emergency shit, and I stay not too far from hospital, so our shit stayed on more often than everybody else's. And I just really wanted.
It did not. I was out of power for like 3 days, nigga.
How many hours did they turn yours back on? Because ours came on like every 4 hours.
I ain't have none of that turn on. My shit was just off for like 3 days.
Yeah, every 4 hours they would turn our shit on and let us charge our shit up and shit, and then it'd be on for an hour and then it'll be off for 4 hours, and then that's how it went. And that's why I'm never moved from this area I'm at, because
I'm just like I as somebody that's grown up in California my whole life, I get it. Like if you take a step back and look at shit like at like face value, I understand that there's like economic and like financial like burdenses that come with being a resident in this like territory. But at the same time, I feel like a lot of other people, especially like these people that like transition to like say Texas or like parts of the Midwest, they're so quick to be like, oh well, this is better. It's like, bro, look at the overall picture. There's a bunch of other shit that like you guys have never had to deal with or don't have to deal with, and a lot of that, I feel like when it comes to like political talking points are people override them because they want to align to a certain position. So they're just like, oh well, fuck it, it's not that bad for this, it's not that bad for that. But I feel like it just sucks everywhere.
I'm gonna be very honest with you. This how I done realized life is over the years. If you got enough money, you don't really be feeling. There's a certain shit that, as a person that has been real poor before, and then somehow ass backwards just ended up being all right. Once you get to that all right point, all of the shit you be hearing people talk about, you be like, yeah, I'm sorry, I don't understand. Now I will say this about all you Cali implants and shit.
You're not subscribed to that level of life anymore.
It ain't. I tell Briss this all the time. I'll never forget I'm poor. I still got I keep this card right here. These 2 cards right here, I keep with me all the time, so I never forget where the fuck I was at. These are my 2 EBT cards when I was on fucking food stamps and shit. I never forget that. I keep these on me at all time because I know how bad it could be. So I'm not saying that I'm always cognizant. I'm very cognizant of how different life is when you get to a certain income level versus when you not. And a lot of the shit that and that's how fucked up the world is, because a lot of us do get to a certain shit where you comfortable, whatever, and the shit that people talk about affect them, it might not affect you directly, but I got family certain shit affect that I still fuck with, and I done been affected by the shit before. But with that being said, being here, and this was just 13 years ago, it's crazy how shit don't affect you that are big talking points once you get to a certain level. And I ain't balling out of control or nothing, but I'm blessed and all right. The thing about now I will say this about the implants. Y'all Cali motherfuckers. I'm talking about I'll be on the 3rd or 4th property if it wasn't for you motherfuckers, because them motherfuckers came and raised houses up like 50 racks in like 6 months.
I was trying to buy a crib. I was trying to buy a house, and like the house, they was at the time. Prices was still, I guess, kind of low. That motherfucker was like 405 or something like that. And then it was like, oh, the winning bid dude just came in and spent 505 on it, just cash. Because I guess he had sold his crib in Cali.
Yes.
And he got like $1 million for that shit. And that shit was like a 1,200 square foot house that he sold in Cali. It came down, this motherfucker bought like 2.
And this shit started like 2016, 17 when they moved that the Toyota headquarters over here. And just like Britt said, it was neighborhoods over here that had some really nice houses. It was like 230, 240, and them motherfuckers moved in, and them bitches went straight up to 350, 400. I'm talking about like in 6 months, just like that. Like he said, it was motherfuckers that had saved up their little 20% down payment, and Cali motherfuckers like, yeah, we'll give you 500 for it. Yeah, right now.
That's what the Manhattan people have done to the rent in Jersey City. That's what the Manhattan people have done to the rent in my city.
And that's
like my whole question with that is, whose fault is that?
Everybody's. Yeah, that's greed, because if everybody. Because you got to look at it like this. It's greed because Toyota moved all the way over here to save hella money because they know that they can pay people cheaper here. Then it's greed by the realtors and everybody else, all of the municipalities and all of that shit, because they like, oh, these Cali motherfuckers about to come around. We about to raise the prices on every goddamn thing then. And fucking then it's greed on the Cali people because they move their ass out here be like, goddamn, we about to save hella goddamn money out in this bitch and be having y'all eating weird ass pizzas with all types of weird sauce that don't need to be on that shit. And fucking so it's just greed on everybody. It's a and the thing about it is
with lettuce and tomatoes.
Yeah, we don't talk that crazy stuff.
Hot dogs with lettuce and tomatoes.
That's how
California style.
That's how I be.
That's not a California style hot dog, bro.
That's
I'll tell you straight up. A California hot dog is a fucking bacon wrapped hot dog with some fucking chilies, some mustard, and some onions.
Nah,
don't speak your own by name.
Once again, it's really only two things that should be allowed on the hot dog. It's either mustard, and I'm very against ketchup, but I'll accept ketchup. Once you get into throwing pickles, I remember I went to Chicago.
I got some wild hot dogs.
I went to Chicago. Them motherfuckers had whole damn dill pickle spears and shit, and a whole bunch of shit. Had sesame seeds on the buns and shit.
Cincinnati's off the chain too.
Yeah, no, I just need a nice gas station hot dog with some mustard, maybe some relish if I'm really feeling special, and on a very special occasion, put some no beans chili. But yeah, lettuce and tomato though, I ain't gonna front. You need to be caned.
That's wild
for that. If I
that's
like,
wild. That's right there.
That might be one specific area of Cali. I heard one specific area. And it's probably those bougie people. I don't know what the hell.
No, but they need to be illegal. Like that's lettuce and tomato on the hot dog.
That's the one misconception. That's the one misconception. I've been around the country. It's the one misconception I don't understand about Cali. You guys like break us up into regions, which I understand, but it's like either you're like a surfer dude, where it's like you're like bro dude, or you're like some fucking preppy white boy. It's like, yo, there's like
or gangster.
Or gangster, like, you know what I mean? Like you guys like slot us into these categories when in reality it's just like like it's a lot different.
You can't blame us. You got to blame GTA San Andreas for that, my friend.
Hey, bro, nobody told you to turn on the console. Nobody told you to play that
on the internet
game.
Now, come on, now you talking about GTA, friend? Let's get into reality. Let's get into reality. There was no way. And I ain't even played the motherfucker, but I watched the YouTube videos and shit. And gotta be honest, movies and TV did that to Cali. You know, I was watching The Wood. I was like, wow. And this was crazy though. Where movies and TV was originally made in California.
Silicon Valley.
Hey, again, nobody told y'all to buy that ticket. Y'all want to be entertained?
Wait, look.
You want a ticket to watch a movie. We should tell you to implement our style. That's on y'all.
Implement? We just watched it. What are you talking about? Y'all the ones that's talking about the Hang 10.
Colors when I grew up with Sean Penn and Robert Duvall. That's what I watched. That was a movie.
Yeah. Yeah, I ain't go front. Colors wasn't too different from a lot of people. A lot of people don't understand that the reason Banging in Little Rock was like Cali shit because it's jails that a lot of people that go to prison usually have to go through Arkansas through, and a lot of the OG Crips and Bloods stop through there around that time. So and this was in the late 80s and shit. So that's why the early 90s Little Rock had such a strong gang shit. It's just because all the OGs from Cali went through there. And I gotta be honest, Little Rock niggas.
Is it fucked up they called it a layover?
Shit, I don't know. I ain't in that system and shit. I call that shit the graveyard in my opinion. I don't want to be in that shit. I'm pulling me up.
Nah, graveyard you don't come back. A layover, you stay for a while and then you come do your shit.
No, if I ain't got access to pizza anytime I want to, that might as well be dead. If I can't just roll over and get some ass.
They got pizza for you.
No. I mean, if I can't roll over it and it's ovaries available to me 24/7, I'm sorry. I'm just might as well be in here.
Super.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yo, speaking of pizza, we're gonna put main franchises to the side. What is your favorite style of local mom and pop style?
My favorite style overall is probably Chicago deep dish style pizza.
Delicious.
But this is what's strange about it. It's my favorite, but I can only really eat it once a year because don't nobody else in my house eat it. And then so when I do go get it, I'll be constipated because I eat the whole damn thing for about a week. And I done been and ate a block of cheese and a big ass bowl of bread. And I'll be fucked up for a week because I eat it all in one sitting. Like, I'm one of them people that can't just eat some pizza.
You eat a whole deep dish at once?
Now, not a large, but like the ones that's about this big, hell yeah.
Did y'all hear about the Red Lobster guy many years ago? Speaking of this dude found out you can get unlimited biscuits. He had a heart attack in Red Lobster because he ate all those cheese. He ate too many cheddar biscuits.
Yeah, he's stupid.
Literally. That oil clogged his arteries up like, whew, and he had a heart attack there.
Damn.
Yo, hold on. I gotta ask a question. I seen Jada Maz posted in the chat. Lettuce should not be on any sandwich but a hoagie. Jada, do you call a hot dog a sandwich? Does anybody in here call a hot dog a sandwich?
And if you do make a hot dog sandwich, the hot dog's got to be split in half.
Yes.
Fried
with a piece of cheese.
Yeah. Now we gotta put cheese. Cheese can only be added if it's chili. If it's no chili, I can't do no cheese with the hot dogs. It's gotta be chili.
You know, we used to do that with not hot dogs. You ever had Carolina? Y'all know Carolina beef sausage? That brand Carolina?
I don't think we got that over here.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I thought a hot dog was just a taco with different shit.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Hey, Omar, you.
I'm lost. Y'all go. I'm kind of lost. Is you saying that the German stole tacos?
They said there's four main groups of fucking food, and each of them is a different part of those four groups. You're either a fucking sandwich, a taco, a ravioli, or a fucking salad. Or a soup, I mean.
That seems very limiting.
Say anything, say any kind of food, and they fall into one of those four groups.
Mm.
Where pizza fall into? Ravioli?
Or cereal?
Yeah.
Because it's Italian?
Nah, because it's a fucking... It
ain't pasta.
What was it?
Pizza ain't pasta. Pasta's a salad.
Yeah.
This must be salad. This must be some California stuff, and I'll be honest with you.
Keep going. Pasta is a salad. Why they call it pasta salad then?
Because that salad is made out of pasta, and somebody was high as fuck and was like, "Oh, this salad."
Say it again. Say it again.
Somebody was high as fuck when they was eating that pasta, and they was like, "Oh my gosh, this is the greatest salad ever!" And their mama came in there and was like, "I wish you would stop doing that black tar heroin in front of the kids." And that's why I think he because salad is lettuce.
Okay.
Somebody made a pasta salad, but they was white.
It had raisins in it.
Yeah, they probably put some raisins and dates in it. They always putting raisins and dates and shit when raisins and dates should be illegal as well. Let me see what y'all talking about. Hold on.
Teresa Kimbrough said what part of Texas you moved to, Teresa?
Teresa Kimbrough in Texas? Hey, Biddy in the house. What's the business,
She said she moved into Texas. Shout out LLD.
Yeah, where you coming? I'll be honest. Texas is a very wonderful, wonderful place and shit. But I ain't go front. Like I said earlier, unfortunately, as long as you got enough money, everywhere is a wonderful, wonderful place to be.
I need to ask you something, Super Texas. What's going on in Houston with the STDs, man?
Look, I'm not down there. And I'm married, sir. I done hung up my catching STD days.
I'm just wondering, are you aware? I know you hung up.
Oh yeah, but I grew up. You gotta understand. I grew up in Arkansas. At the time I was growing up, it's this small town called Arkadelphia, Arkansas. It's where a university was. It had Arkadelphia, and then there was another college. Arkadelphia was east of Little Rock, and then there's a place called Pine Bluff South. Both of them had the highest STD rates. Arkadelphia had the highest HIV rate of 1999 and shit in 2000 when I was down there. So I've been in and I got caught up. Luckily, it wasn't HIV, but I was one of the victims of the STD area and shit. So this is my thing about STDs. Unfortunately, STDs are a trickle down disease. It go from the most attractive people, and then it go from the most attractive people. Then all of the most attractive people either have droughts. For men, they have droughts, and for women, they friends tell them you need to give an ugly nigga a chance. And then all the ugly people will raw the attractive people to get them a chance, and then so it trickles down to the scourges of the community. And attractive people, the worst thing you could do is raw dog a very attractive person, because you go catch something.
It's like Kweli said in his song.
That should just sound like charity work.
You say, huh?
That should just sound like charity work.
What sound like charity work?
Just
that's what
being in a position of power and then providing a negative fucking reaction to people lower than you. That sound like STDs to me.
I don't know. To me, STD is one of them things. It's kind of like, let me see, what is STD? Because everybody be lying. I done been to I don't know how many times y'all been to the clinic, but for everybody not to never had caught in the clinic was full. Every time I was in that bitch, I'm talking about full every single time. It was never empty in there.
This is my favorite super quote. That's how you get a house in Virginia.
Houses in Virginia.
Hey, on some serious shit, I hate that STDs are so. And shout out to Old Dirty. Old Dirty is the person who made me be free to talk about it, because he didn't give a fuck. And once I got older and I started learning the statistics and shit, it's everybody walk around with something. Whether it's whether you are presented or not, or some people don't get no symptoms of certain shit, or it is some people that look at don't never get nothing. But I hate that people be like, oh, that's a dirty motherfucker, or this, that, and the third.
That's called HPV, bro.
And I be like,
that's just HPV.
HPV and herpes is like that.
That's how
And then
throat cancer.
Yes, you can get throat cancer. That's how people get cervical cancer too. HPV.
Take some HPV box.
Yep.
Yeah. It's like the different simplexes of herpes and shit. HPV can be in different areas, and it can cause cysts and all sorts of shit. Ovarian cancer, a whole bunch of shit, depending on how
like my man
it manifests in you.
Yeah. You'll end up like my man of South Park.
The one that had
everyone.
Oh yeah, that's crazy.
Like that shit.
Damn, you don't want that Roger Troutman for life. But yeah, dog.
Stay away from Houston though, because it's a lot of fine motherfuckers.
Yo, did you see the picture of that guy with that breakout all over his body? That black dude, that picture that went viral.
Was that a real picture though?
That's a real picture.
That shit nasty.
It is literally flesh eating diseases and shit.
Of it. He has 2 different strands of HIV too. 2 different strands.
But
there's multiple strands of HIV.
How does that work?
Because all these STIs and STDs cross-pollinate with one another, and then viruses and all this stuff, and they cross with certain things, and it creates like different strands.
Got you.
So he an X-Men? He a mutant?
You got him an X-Men because they cross-pollinated. He's the X. That's the X right there.
Why am I up still? I just baked the whole lemon cake using lemons and flour and stuff. I ain't got nothing else to do, man.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Lemon cake is off the chain, and I love all cakes. I went to nothing but cakes today, man, And they had a nasty ass cookies and cream nothing but cake. I ate the thing, but still though. Then I got my wife a strawberry cheesecake one that they got in there, but she done left now, so now I gotta eat that too.
I'm about to make a cheesecake bowl now, like a protein cheesecake, because I'm trying to meal prep to stay in shape and stuff.
It's crazy to me how people be like, you seen the protein Cheerios and shit they got now?
Yeah. The strawberry ones I saw.
That is some bullshit. Ain't no such thing as protein shit. It was like when Jumbo Juice first opened, and I would talk to people. They'd be like, "Yeah, I'm about to eat healthy. I'm gonna go to Jumbo Juice." I was like, "All right, let me show you something." I showed them the nutritional facts. And I was like, you do know you drinking the same amount of sugar as 2 cans of Coca-Cola right now, buddy. But it's fruit. I was like, bitch, it's still sugar though. Do you understand?
I know, but that fruit is easier. That sugar is that simple sugar easier to break down versus high fructose corn syrup.
Put it like this: if you got diabetes, that should have kicked your ass either way. Sugar is sugar. I know the doctor. I done almost got in fights with some Dr. Sebi motherfuckers over that shit a few times.
They like, you free, right? I'm like, no, I'm not free.
You say what?
They told me, my doctor told me, he's like, your A1C is kind of off today. I was like, yeah, I didn't drink any water. He's like, yeah, you might be pre-diabetic. I'm like, yeah, sure I am.
Shit, I got my diabetes run my family. I got one of them checkers and shit, but I'll be all right. But I'm one of them people. I understand. I don't know, man. I guess life is okay, but I'm just not real big on sacrificing delicious foods just to be on earth a little longer. Like, I'm like, eat it till, just eat it to death.
Some people be in denial, super. Some people be in denial. Let me tell you, one of my patients, a homeless guy. Let me tell you, a homeless guy was in denial of his diabetes. Mm-hmm. This man was blind, and his legs were rotting off, and they had maggots on them. Every time I had to pick him up and take him to the ambulance, you can see the flies around him and the maggots. But according to him, he doesn't have diabetes. I'm like, dude, you're blind, your legs are rotting off, you have gangrene because you can't heal properly. And he was not so blind. He wasn't blind to the point that he didn't know that he could pull coke out of his pocket and sniff it in the ambulance while I was taking him to the ambulance. To the hospital.
Oh, wait, you said coke?
Yeah.
Oh, I ain't go front, bro. Being blind and having maggots, but also having cocaine in your pocket.
How did she do?
I can kind of see how he thought life was okay.
What's that, Omar?
How did he do coke without being able to see?
Oh, he knew where he put it in that pocket. He was like blind, like blind, like.
I understand where you get the coke if you have it. How do you measure and fucking like balance that shit to get to your nose without dropping it?
The same way that motherfucker that didn't have no arms and legs did coke.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely.
No, that motherfucker that had no arms and legs shot a person. Yeah, that's I could kill a motherfucker if I really hated them.
He shot him with his teeth.
If I was skinny, I'd be shaking. Like,
he pulled the trigger with his tongue. How the what?
Yeah, he had nubs. He had real defined nubs that was able to or he had like a special. He was one of them special type of dudes. Like me and Briss was just talking about the other day. Like if he had hands and feet and shit, he might have been like a Terminator type motherfucker and shit. And I'm glad he was special. But he really wasn't. It really wasn't.
He got charged with half manslaughter.
With who?
He got charged with half manslaughter.
Manslaughter?
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's a bad joke, but still.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm sorry about that. But yeah, but to answer your question about that, when it comes to certain substances, you don't need it. Ray Charles was doing straight black tar heroin and he was blind. Like you go be able to, when it comes to doing drugs or having something, I could be blind, deaf, dumb, and I'd probably still be able to get somebody pregnant, bro. Like it's not stopping. That's not gonna stop something you really want, bro.
Blind
speaking
motherfuckers
of
know when
black,
they down
And-
wiping their ass. I don't know how that happened.
And I'm gonna be honest, Omar, that's given very ableist. Like my daughter taught me, and we don't accept ableism over here. We only judge people for being
ableist about that.
because whenever you mention somebody where it's a ist that can be added to it, you gotta be that's what you is, and that's just how it is. I didn't make the rules, Brisk. I mean, I didn't make the rules, Omar. This is internet. This is internet rules. If you mention, like, if let's say you mentioned a fat obese person, that means you are fat phobic. That's just I don't make these rules, Omar. It's just when you mention another group of people, you are ist of something.
So, if somebody that's been accused of a crime based on their physical appearance, is that sort of phobia if I accuse them of something?
Yep. But give me an example and I'll show how I point it out to you.
Okay, it's Harvey Weinstein fat phobic if I say he's a rapist?
Who?
Harvey Weinstein.
Yep. And you rapist.
So is it fat phobic for calling him a rapist?
Yes, and you are also rapists. I told you it's whatever ists. You are fact phobic, but you also got to be a ist. So it's either racists, and since you talking about a rapist, that means you are rapists. Like I said, I don't make the rules. This is what Gen Z did. Gen Z done made everybody a villain.
Oh, you mean the same generation that tried to say unk meant uncool? The fuck? You heard that, right? You saw that video, right?
It don't mean uncle?
No, they tried to say unk meant uncool.
Uncool?
Like uncool?
Not uncle, but they tried to say that's what unk meant.
I ain't gonna front.
Unk always meant uncle.
No, I ain't gonna front. I gotta be real with you on that. If I was Gen Z, I gotta kind of ride with that. For them, when you are unk, you are uncool. So I'll give them points for that one. I didn't even know that existed, but that's kind of clever. That's kind of clever to me.
I can't give them props because most Gen Z don't even know proper hygiene, and I'm sticking to that.
It do be some stinking ass Gen Zs. But you want to know something? When we talk about Gen Z, man, I said this a while back. Gen Z is our fault. Like, Gen Z are the children of us millennials.
I ain't got no kids.
Oh, well, it's my fault. Me and
I'm
Britt's
a
fault.
Zennial too. I'm right there. I was born in '78, so I'm like right there on the cusp of Gen X and millennial. I'm like right there in the middle.
We both Zennials. I'm 81.
Yeah.
I'm 80.
Yeah, we all Zennials, and we the reason Gen Z is fucked up.
Bro,
It's
I'm
our fault.
94.
What?
Damn.
Yeah.
So what that make you?
Yeah, he was 16. I was 16 when he was born.
Millennial? Yeah, millennial, right?
The last millennial. That's how they say it.
Yeah. See, I don't claim millennials. Y'all some weirdos. Zennials, we the best, but we also
we're weirdos.
Y'all pure
You guys
weirdos.
think we're the weirdos?
You gotta understand. So let's say I was a millennial, then I would be calling Zennials
Super.
weirdos.
Respect, super. With all due respect, you are a millennial.
Not
in the sense that you collect toys, you have certain interests that you put all your energy into, and you get affected by the outcome of the world. That's a fucking millennial.
No, I'm a Zennial. I was here. I was
You
here.
can
to,
deny it.
But that's the official. That's literally what it's officially called, though. I didn't make up the name Zennial.
Brisk?
I didn't make it up.
I used to have to do book reports at the library.
Yes.
There was no technology back when I was in school.
Yes.
When I was in
I grew up. I still remember what an almanac is.
Wait. Let's do
What's
some
a card catalog, Omar Pena? What's a card catalog?
A card catalog? It's the shit I looked at that I know I couldn't afford.
You see, that's why we saying you a weirdo, because we don't know what you're talking about. Where is a card catalog located, Omar Pena?
They didn't make these things that used to be on the sidewalk that you could open and grab one.
And see,
They got rid of those.
see, also you millennials are filthy liars as well because you don't know what the hell you talking about and you just don't want to be a weirdo. But a card catalog was located in a library. And that is how you was able to locate where books were. But since you were born in 1994, you weren't even going into
catalog.
You wasn't even in the library until the year 2000. We are not the same in any way, shape, or form. You are a product of, by the time you were 10, so 94, you were 6 in 2000. You grew up with social media being a regular part of life. We grew up. We grew
you
up.
only remember cell phones, right? You don't remember no house phones or nothing like that, do you, Omar?
No,
house phones were still around
I had
then.
a block cell phone. I had a block cell phone.
But
you would, yeah.
But I bet you, Omar P, you don't remember tape answering machines, do you?
Tape answering machines?
Yes.
Star 69, you remember that?
That one, I remember Star 69. I remember being able to dial somebody before you had to put 1 before the number.
What?
That might just be some Cali shit, but
that might
maybe
because Cali was so big or something.
But the thing is, see, you doing millennial stuff right now. And
that's why I said I was a backlit millennial. But this is how I explain it. I remember the internet before it got perfected. I remember porn magazines before we got the internet.
Yes, but this is the thing, Omar Pena. You were born in 94. You were born by the time you were able to really play video games and shit, you was already at PlayStation 2. Like PlayStation 2 is your first shit. The first shit I had was the first shit I had
was Sega 64.
No, what?
My first shit was the Sega.
Did you say a Sega 64?
That's Nintendo.
No, I said a Sega, then a 64.
Oh,
we skipped the Super Nintendo.
Genesis? You got a Genesis?
You was
we had a Sega Genesis. Then we never got the 64. We never got the Super Nintendo. But we got the 64. I used to play Star Fox.
Yes.
Then we got the PS1, the PS2.
Wait. But I'm saying in 94, the PlayStation came out in 95. All right. You were you were 1 year. That's what I'm saying. By the time video games was something you could really participate into, PlayStation 2 was out. You are living a retro past that is not yours, is what I'm saying. Just like Gen Z does. My first shit was called a Vortex because you are naming consoles. You are naming consoles that came out.
Did you ever play Pong?
You name it. Yes, I had the original. I had this shit was called Tail shit. It was just 2 black things. That was my first shit before Nintendo.
Right. Did you ever play Pong?
No, I had Pong. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Yes.
Had it.
Yes. It was called Tail. Let me show you what it was. I was 4 years old. My aunt got it for me.
Oh, you were 3? So I was fucking 5 when the Sega Genesis came out.
No, you were not 5 when the Sega Genesis came out. Yes. Yeah, it came out in 89.
89. I was 11 when the Genesis came out.
How was that my fault?
No, that's what I'm telling. That's what I'm telling you.
I can't control when my dad busted into my mom. No. I just know when I got to see things in the world.
No, but what I'm telling you is I'm not you. I'm not a millennial.
Yeah, you're not me either, and I'm not you.
No. I'm saying I am not a millennial. You called me a millennial, and I'm telling you I am not that.
No, you said I'm not a millennial.
No, I said I'm not. I said you are.
Yeah, I know you're not. That's pretty easy to see. I know you're not.
Am I the only person that heard him when he said I was a millennial?
Yeah,
I heard him. I thought that's what he said too.
Yeah, exactly.
I heard that.
And see, that's what millennials do. Y'all gaslight.
No, I don't. I never.
He is literally trying to change real life, just like he's trying to make. Just like you trying to make a Sega Genesis come out in 1995.
That's not what I said either.
You said it came out. You said it came out in 95.
I did not say that.
Well, you want to know something? We're about to roll back the tape. This is my favorite thing about technology. We're gonna roll it back. and my thing is, are you prepared to hear what you said? Because they heard you say it.
Yes, sir.
Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Because you are being very Drakish right now. Are you sure you prepared for this?
Yes, sir.
Now, when you hear this, when you hear reality, are you going to say that was AI? Because here we go.
No.
Here we go. We about to run it back. I'm about to go to this live, and we just go listen.
Was over. I missed it. The barrel had smoke. I kissed it.
Matter of fact, we gonna listen to it and see. Let me see. Here we go. So here we go. Matter of fact, we gonna listen to it and. So let's go back about 3 minutes. You can't blame us. You gotta blame GTA San Andreas for that. All right, nope. You gotta go back a little further. Blind, deaf, dumb, and I'll probably still be able to get somebody pregnant, bro. Like, okay, that was about crackers. Ooh,
like
then I would be calling. Here we go. Is our fault? What?
Damn.
Yeah.
So what that make you?
Damn, he was 16. I was 16 when he was born. Millennial? Yeah, millennial, right?
Millennial. That's how they say it.
Yeah. See, I don't claim millennials. Y'all some weirdos. Zennials, we the best, but we also
weirdos.
Y'all pure weirdos.
You guys think we're the weirdos?
You gotta understand. So let's say I was a millennial, then I would be calling Zennials weirdos.
Respect, super. With all due respect, you are a millennial.
Nah. Yep. All right. So that's number one.
Almost said that shit.
All right, that's number one. Are you ready for it when you said when the Sega Genesis came out? Because as a Scorpio, I might not remember feeding my kids and shit, but I always remember when somebody argue with me, I never forget exactly what that motherfucker said to me. Now, what is your? I'm ready. Are you gonna? What? Are you this still there, sir?
I am, yeah.
Do you not recall that happened just 2 minutes and 57 seconds ago?
I mean, to be fair, play it back one more time. I don't think that's what I meant, but I'm willing to accept.
I'm sorry, millennial.
You said with all due respect too. He came in.
All due respect is insane. That was like you black ass lying motherfuckers. That's like no disrespect, but your mom is a skank hoe. Is basically what you said. But I will run it back for you so you can try to. And you see what he doing? He trying to come up with a way to where he's like the context. That wasn't the context I was meaning, but we'll run it back for you.
Omar, I've been there before with Super and shit, so I get it.
Yeah, you don't. I'm not the person. I got photographic memory when it come to arguing. Goddamn it, I don't forget shit.
I don't think he does, bro.
I was a millennial.
Part of me thinks that like Super, like I fucking. Especially if you get into like hour-long fucking conversation with him. Like we missed the context, and so I'm just like, all right, where did
I don't. Not in no arguments. I forget about regular life, but I don't. So that's why I was able. If I forgot context, bro, I wouldn't be bringing it back because I would be afraid that everybody else would be like, oh, that wasn't what he meant. But it was quite obvious because then I kept arguing back and forth. You know what? Let's just go on and play it. Let's see if your context plays through. And I gotta be honest, you guys. I don't need to eat for the next 2 days because this is filling my heart and stomach with pure joy, and especially when we get to that Sega Genesis part. Let's continue.
Millennial. That's how they say it.
Yeah. See, I don't claim millennials. Y'all some weirdos. Zennials, we the best, but we also
weirdos.
Y'all pure weirdos.
You guys think we're the weirdos?
You gotta understand. So let's say I was a millennial, then I would be calling Zennials weirdos.
Respect, super. With all due respect, you are a millennial.
Not
in the sense that you collect toys, you have certain interests that you put all your energy into, and you get affected by the outcome of the world. That's a fucking millennial.
Okay, you just said that's a fucking millennial.
It did get worse the further you listen, Omar Payne.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Now I know you living in the Drake world right now. I know this is what Drake's lawyers We are Drake's lawyers.
You're calling me out for being a millennial, but the same attributes you say that make me a millennial, you have.
No, I said millennials are weird and strange. I'm a Zennial. Toys is cool. Because I'm a Zennial. Since you're a millennial, you don't think toys is cool. You think they weird and strange.
Yeah, I gotta agree with Super. Me and him in the same boat.
Yeah,
like
I can see that.
this is Zennial shit. So for us, this was cool. For y'all millennials, since y'all didn't grow up, because by the time 2000 came out,
fine a different generation does something, but the second another generation does it, it's weird and it's wrong.
No, Omar, you've been here. I always tell you this. Let's say that I was a millennial. Then guess what? Then Zennials would be weird and strange. Whatever I am is good. Whatever is not what I am is weird and strange.
All right.
You see how that works? And that works across the board.
Yeah. At this point, I do see how it works with you.
And I've been saying this since day one. And it works with everything. But in this case, though, you did call me a millennial and then said you did not. And then
you run the tapes back. I say you act like a millennial.
No. Let's go and go back. Let's go with your last statement. Because let's go with your last statement. Here we go. Because this, let me tell y'all too. Wait, let's run it back. Then I would be calling Zennials weirdos.
Respect, Super. With all due respect, you are a millennial.
Not
in the sense that you collect toys, you have certain interests that you put all your energy into, and you get affected by the outcome of the world. That's a fucking millennial.
No, I'm a Zennial. I was here.
You can deny it.
You trying to tell me I'm denying being a millennial. You kept going with it.
So are you a millennial?
I'm not.
Then what?
But it's okay. He trying to Drake us, y'all. This is how Drake's lawyers was when he came to him. I want to sue UMG. For what, sir? Whether they did Lucien slap his dick across your face too hard this time? No, they were biting Kendrick. But that was biting you.
They're biting you too.
That was biting you too. Yeah, fuck that shit. I wanna sue them. Hey, that's not a good idea because what you saying is stupid as fuck. Did you hear what you said? I did hear what I said, and it was smart. All right.
It sound like the Cornerstone art skits they be doing on cartoons when they be making fun of Drake.
You could be wrong because you get mad at me because of what you said.
I don't understand your logic.
I don't argue with millennials, y'all.
Because you said I was a millennial. Then you said I didn't say you was a millennial.
I don't understand the concept of your argument.
Of course. Because you doing millennial stuff right now, where now you're trying to act all confused. Like I don't understand I don't even understand.
You can't just generalize my entire logic. I want you to tell me specifically what my argument is lacking, and if your whole thing is telling me that I'm lacking because I'm born in a certain generation, then that's just obtuse.
Wow.
Tell me what I'm doing wrong.
No, well, now we're gonna run it back to where this started off, where I said you called me a millennial, and you was like, no, I didn't, and I was like, okay, so let's run it back to that tape.
Acting like a millennial.
No, you ended it with you are a millennial.
But wait a minute,
and
Omar,
then you said I was in denial.
Wait a minute. You said acting like a millennial. You said don't get on me because of a generational thing, but then you're getting on Super about it. So what's going on here?
No. I tell you what's going on.
My reaction to his reaction on an entire generation.
Wait, no. No. Hey, no. It's happening, y'all. He is trumping. He's magging us now. We getting off the main shit. I ran the tape back just because you said I was a millennial, and I said I'm not, and you said I didn't call you that, and now you getting us way off
again.
Of that.
You're getting caught up on a very minuscule part of the fucking conversation.
Wait. I got a question, Omar. Why did I run the tape back? What was the genesis? And I'm gonna run the tape back again if you make up something.
Again, yeah. And I said you're acting like a millennial.
No. We ran the tape back. If you had to say acting, I wouldn't have ran the tape back.
I literally say acting.
No, I didn't run the tape back because you said acting. I ran the tape. Let's run the tape back again. Because I ran the tape back because you said I'm a millennial, which you said several times. Then you was like, context, oh, I said acting. You said that the first time. Then you said you are a millennial and that I'm in denial.
Again, I'm saying you're acting like a millennial.
No. But that's not what you said.
Like
but you didn't say that.
Okay. This is my whole point is that if you're attributing certain factors about people's mentalities to their generation, then you can't be mad at them while you have the same ones. How are you saying that this is what makes you a millennial because you act this way, while at the same time saying that we did it first?
No, I'm saying you're a millennial because you was born in 1994.
That's a millennial.
That's a millennial. Okay. I wasn't born in the millennial. I was born in 81.
That's not part of my point.
Exactly, because the whole thing was only reason I rolled it back is because your words came out your mouth. You were a millennial, and you said I didn't say that. Now then you start bringing in context and yes, you are. You said I'm one, and he really magging us over here. Y'all see how he keep trying to get it back from the original? All this started with was you saying I didn't call you a millennial, and I said yes, you did, and you trying to take it to the Earth, Moon, stars, and Pluto. When it started, and now, now let's go to your second one. Now let's go to your second one. No, you said the Sega Genesis came out in 95. I stick to the actual why I stopped shit. I don't forget this shit. So let's go back to that because you said you didn't say that. You remember when you said you didn't say the Sega Genesis came out in 1995?
I do understand that. Like I literally said, yeah, I said that, and then I added on to that when I told you at the end you act like a millennial.
No. Do y'all remember when he said I did not say the Sega Genesis came out in 1995? Do I need to run back the tape? Because I can do that. I'm gonna run back the tape all day.
Yeah, I remember when you said the 94.
No, you said that shit. No, I said you were born in 94. Yeah. That's what make you a millennial. You said the Sega Genesis came out in 1995.
What I was attributing that comment to was the fact that you can define my generation on certain things when I was born after that generation, but I still learned to play on that thing.
Well,
that's not my fault. It came out at a certain age.
Nobody blamed you about that. Nobody blamed you. You the one that feel bad about that.
I think you're trying to say down, on the system.
No, you are trying to MAGA me and try to be like, oh my gosh, she's mad. No, you are mad that you were wrong and got caught on 4K.
I think he was trying to say that that's the system he grew up playing on.
Yes, he did say that, but unfortunately, he said the Sega. He did the same shit when Brisk asked him about the goddamn card system. When he asked him what the card catalog, what did he tell us? The shit was on the goddamn sidewalk.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Look,
hold on. We got a new member. I guess that's a new member. He became a member to join the call. And he trying to figure it out.
Hold on, and also we got a super chat. Appreciate you.
That's the new member. Yeah, he the new member who joined the membership just so he could join the call.
Well, thank you for the super chat. Go to the membership and then go to the post, and there's gonna be a link that say member call in. And I think he already did it. I was wondering where that sound came from. Hold on, I think he already tried to. Hold on, y'all, because I heard a damn whatchamacallit. Let me see if it's in here. Hold on. Let me stop sharing this. Okay, there you go. All right. Unconfirmed Amelis. All right. Are you there, sir or ma'am? Wait, it didn't let him in. Hold on.
I think it's sir. It's sir.
I don't be knowing. It be it's 2026 and I'm not trying to be a ist of any kind. What's the business?
What's good, man?
Not a goddamn thing, man. Sitting here having fun arguing as a true Scorpio does. What's going on? What's going on? Wait, did you have a question, or it was anything you wanted to add, or it was a topic that you wanted to speak upon?
Nah, man. I was just in the comments and I forgot. I was already a member like a while ago. I forgot to renew it.
Oh, word. Well, we appreciate you, man. We appreciate you for your support, sir.
Yeah, man. Y'all know I gotta support the South Side. You know what I'm saying? Arkansas, Mississippi.
Hey,
You know
that's what
how
I'm
it go.
talking about. Hey, for real, for real. Where you from?
I'm from Mississippi.
Oh, okay. What part?
I'm from Central, so I grew up in a little small. Nah, I grew up in Utica.
Okay.
I know Utica.
You know, one of the dopest rappers who never really got his burn comes from Mississippi, Tito Lopez.
Man, I'm gonna tell you something about Mississippi, bro. People sleep on Mississippi a lot. We are literally the most talent. When I say the most talented when it comes to music, it's insane.
It's
just
more than
people,
Big Crit.
yeah, but it's just the people down here don't take music serious. We work more than we do art, but we're good at art because that's all we know growing up in church. If that makes
Can I
sense.
ask you something?
What's up?
Have they ever found justice for Dexter Wade? I'm so pissed off at that story. You know, no, Dexter Wade was the black man that was ran down allegedly accidentally by a police officer, and his body was sitting in a shallow grave behind the prison for months before his mother found out, and he had ID on him.
Nah, bro. Like I'm gonna tell you something about Mississippi too, bro. Like our people down here are so, bro. They so docile. It's kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. It's like they like I had conversations with a lot. Well, let me say it like this: it's they work so much to the point where they don't know hardly anything outside of what they're doing.
And that's set up. It was set up for it to be like that. Like Arkansas supposed to be set up like that. Mississippi, Alabama, all of that area supposed to be set up like that. And like you said, with the talent, a lot of motherfuckers that blew up in Atlanta or from other places, either they family from there, like Snoop Dogg family from down there, ain't it? And Brandy them family from down there. Yeah. So and that's where blues and all of that shit permeated all through, and a lot of people don't be knowing, but the dociness of it was on purpose. That's why Juneteenth is such a big thing down here, because the motherfuckers didn't know what time it was down here by the time it came out. But the whole system, the education system in the South, and everything is set up just to keep it like that. And in them areas, it's kind of more on some shit was so fucked up that just giving some motherfuckers just a little bit was where, that's not rock the boat. And then also ain't no justice for black folks down there, to the point to where it's just like, what's even the use? And even you gotta leave that motherfucker, because ain't gonna be no justice.
Because it's most of the people that go up north, they are from Mississippi.
Yep.
And one of the craziest things is, it's like you leave. This is how I feel about it. You leave the elders to fend for themselves at that point. Because like when we go into this, I was born. I heard y'all talking about millennials and stuff like that. Honestly, that's kind of what made me come up. I grew up with old folks. I didn't grow up with a whole bunch of young folks. Like none but old folks where I'm from. And the old folks, they taught me a lot growing up. And one of the things that they taught me is remember who you are. Don't forget yourself. And a lot of the times when we move other places, we forget ourselves. Not on purpose. It's because we're taught to work where we're from. It's just like what you were saying, Super, with the toys that you got in the back and stuff like that. Bro, I got Funko Pops and stuff over here.
Yeah.
I have a Funko Pop and I have a Michael Jackson Funko Pop. Why? Because they the ones that I actually wanted.
Mm-hmm. Now that's what when you was born?
I was born in 93.
Okay, so the only difference between me and you and Cosmo Fury is, unfortunately, Ronald Reagan deregulated all of the advertisement they can do on children, so we was actually programmed to want all of this shit that we got back here. It was illegal to Transformers and all them cartoons was literally illegal until 81 when Reagan got in there, because young kids, you didn't know the difference. It was a commercial. We didn't know we was watching the goddamn commercial. And then they would show commercials, but in the whole cartoon was a commercial. I didn't mean to cut you off, but I was just wanting to point that out, because I got a Funko Pop, but it's because it's me. And there's my daughter got me this shit. But all this shit right here is pure programming.
But to be fair, I didn't grow up that way. I grew up in the woods. You know what I'm saying? Outside of everything. So whatever I chose to get is because I like it. Yeah. Like, it's literally because I like it. Like, even with my family, I used to have problems with my family, not because I was rebellious. It's because I like what I like and I don't like what I don't like. Yeah. And my great grandmother, she made me stay that way.
That's good, though.
My great grandmother made me stay that way.
Now, I got a question about you with the elderly stuff, because I know my family is, I got my pop side from Eudora, which we used to go to Greenville across over there once in a while when I was growing up. But I know a lot of old people didn't want to leave Eudora and stuff. Like, they was just like, oh, we good. And everybody left and was like, y'all come up here and move over here with us. And they be like, yeah, we good. Do you find the same thing happen from where you from, where they just fine with staying put and people have tried to come back and get them?
Well, I had it with my family, my dad specifically. But now I actually respect him for staying put. Because I realized the reason why the elders stayed put is because it was their land. They didn't want to leave it. Even if it was taken from them, they didn't want to leave it.
Yeah.
Because not only, I know people talk about, I don't mean to talk about this particular topic, but even when people talk about history, a lot of the history of Mississippi is false, that people are taught about. And I didn't know this until I became an adult. Like,
that's history in general.
Like, even with I'm gonna give y'all a little rabbit hole to go down. Even
I learned about Natchez though, the Devil's Punch Bowl.
The Devil Punch Bowl. Those people were indigenous. They were not African.
Oh, dude.
It's even worse than what people think it is.
Oh my God, for real.
I'm gonna give you an example. So when I was a kid, my great grandmother used to always tell us that we were Indian. She never told us that we were black. She would slap the taste out of your mouth if you call her black. If you call her Negro, she would slap the taste out of your mouth, because black and Negro are the same terms. One is Spanish and one is English. It's still the same thing. But one of the things that she always told me is that you are Indian. You are not a black person. You are not from Africa. Even when I used to come home, when I used to talk about what I learned from school, she always corrected me. But I would always listen to her because I stayed at her house on the weekend. So I wasn't the type of kid that shunned my elders. I actually listened to them. But one of the things that I would say to everybody that's like, all people that's from different areas, just know who your family is. You'll find out the truth about history by studying your family.
I know my great grandfather's Native American.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't hear that term Native American until I was like 25. I never heard that term.
Heard it for like many. Oh yeah, I've been alive for a long time. I started hearing that. Like, don't call them Indian. So
no, I never heard that term, because all we knew down here was Indian. We never knew Native American.
Same. That's how it is on my mom's side. Same thing that your grandma was telling you and stuff. That's how it is on my mom's side. But you can literally see it.
You can see it.
Yeah, you can see it. Like, this ain't no. And I always make fun. I'll be like, oh, my hair's scraggly and stuff. No, it's, if I was to show y'all my grandma, great grandma pictures of that, it ain't like how people be like, everybody everybody want to be everything but black. I'm like, no,
I'm
I'm
like,
trying to
no,
tell you that's not what it
look at
is. I'm
look at
telling you what the
you
fuck
look
it
at my
is.
great grandparents and my grandparents, not even just my great grandparents, my grandparents. Even my dad, when he was 19, you would not say he was from Africa at all.
Nope.
And this is what crazy. A lot of people
My
don't know.
grandmother.
A lot of people don't know that they grouped native. The reason it's a big, I know it's a big controversy. People where they got some people saying, "Yo, black people. It was already black people here, and then it was this and the third." And the reason it is because when they were doing the Western expansion and shit, they started calling natives, no matter what it is, whatever it was to call somebody black, they just started mixing it all together to get people just to the people moving west just murk people and change laws and all of this stuff and cause confusion. So we would be here today having these same arguments and shit.
And I'm gonna give you one rabbit hole to go down. Walter Plecker, 1924, Racial Integrity Act is when all of that changed. A lot of the people don't even know about the Racial Integrity Act. That happened in Virginia, but it still trickled down to all the southern states because they were following Virginia at the time. Remember, DC is in Virginia. I think people forget that. They think it's somewhere else, but Washington, D.C. is in Virginia. So those laws coming from Virginia was like it coming from a king, basically, a king state. So all of those people, I have documents of my family. Literally, you can look at the document and it looks like an I for the race category, which means Indian, and it was changed to a B. And they wasn't using black back in the early 1900s, in the late 1800s. They was using Negro. So why is black on their documentation?
Hey, check this out.
I don't want to like cut in, but I think they use colored. Not even trying to be.
No.
I remember.
No.
They still use that in Utah.
No. Wait. It depends on where you was at. In the South, a lot of the deep South, they were using black. They wasn't using colored. In the upper South, they were using colored. You got to understand who was writing what and how they were writing. One of the things that we got to also understand is language was different back then. Writing was different back then. And depending on who was in control of the territories were different back then.
No, I remember that part just because, like, it's stupid. I went to school for some shit, and like, I'm just like, I remember it was the one drop rule. I think was what it was called.
Yep.
You one drop Negro.
And so it was like, like any like defining white individual as having no trace of non-Caucasian, like some shit like that, blood. And like, and it was, I understand that like certain like prolific like speakers at that time that they were pushing like eugenics and shit like that.
Yep.
It's like a social norm for like non-binary like terminology when it came to people of color. But like, and I think it was Native Americans that got the first to like
No. I want to kind of correct you on the Native American term. Native American didn't come about until the 1880s. I mean the 1980s. Native Americans is a newer term.
It came into legal status, erasing their legal identity. I think it happened in like 2020.
No. That happened in the 1880s.
I mean, we can look it up. That's for sure what I'm thinking. If I remember correctly, I'm not trying to like oppose you, sir. Like I'm not trying to do that. I'm just saying.
No. I actually kind of understand what you're talking about because the newer stuff I'm still trying to catch up on, but I know more about the older stuff. If that makes sense.
Well, check this out. Once you brought up the Walter Pelter, I want to read about that because I want to get into that because I heard about it, but I ain't never really dug into it. So we gonna go through that real quick because I'm interested in it. So it says The Racial Integrity Act of 1924 was a landmark piece of legislation in Virginia designed to enforce white supremacy and racial purity. It was primarily driven by Dr. Walter Ashby Plecker, the first state, register of Virginia's Bureau of Vital Statistics. And here's an explanation of the act.
Wait. You see what it says? The Virginia Bureau of what? Vital Statistics, meaning the census records, the birth certificates, the Social Security, everything. So they changed those who they deemed as quote unquote Negro into Negro status, even if they were Indian.
So check this out. And that's where it continues on to, actually. So Plecker was a physician and staunch advocate of eugenics and pseudoscientific movement that claimed certain races were genetically superior. As the state registrar from 1912 to 1946, he used his bureaucratic power to ensure every Virginian was strictly classified into one of two categories, white or colored. He famously claimed that there were no pure Indians left in Virginia, and that was for a reason. Believing they all had mixed with black population, and that was what I was talking about earlier. That was what I was saying earlier.
See, they're using the term black, but back then they would use Negro. They wouldn't use black. See, this is why we have to get away from modern terms to learn older terms.
We gotta,
we got to learn both.
You can argue that there's a good point to be like progressive in certain like aspects and shit, but at the same time, it's like that's the historical.
Well, the word progressive for us is used so we don't learn what the hell we supposed to. Like the term.
Can I ask a serious question? Who's us?
And not look backwards.
Black people of American descent. From here, and really to be honest with you, any black people here, because that's the biggest thing that they doing right now. This whole they want to separate us as a whole, period. So even when immigrants come in here, they want us fighting against them motherfuckers.
I say one thing. Can I say one thing?
Go ahead, bro.
You do know that like I'm considered Native American, even though I'm Mexican.
But that's my point.
Yes, that's what we're saying. Like you literally can be considered Caucasian if you want to.
No.
Am I colored?
No. I'm gonna give you. You're Mexican, right? I'm gonna give you something to look up that you will understand. The Carlisle Indian schools is when your people came to become Indians.
Oh, Wait, hold on. Let me see if I'm getting this correct though, because we in Texas, right? But Texas wasn't American. Texas was Mexico beforehand. And so they done came and did such a mind fuck of taking people's land, taking different people, moving people around, calling people different types of shit to rearrange and get shit done. Everything. So in all honesty, really to be honest, like this Texas is really Mexico, but you got the Louisiana Purchase and all these other motherfuckers.
Well, the Louisiana Purchase didn't affect Mexico. It only affected Louisiana, Alabama. Louisiana, Arkansas.
American War.
What was the
Mexican War that really affected the progress of American colonialism in the West?
My whole point is, because I'm going to be very honest with y'all, I'm getting sleepy in the motherfucker, and I like this discussion. But my whole point, and I'm glad you brought this up, and this is to what you were saying, Omar Pena, it's good that we have conversations like this, because that's how fucked up it is that I'm considered this, or you call this, you got all these different names and all of this different stuff, which causes infighting amongst ourselves. To where we like, well... Yes, they want us to break all of each other up into these different categories. When it's so many, it's way more similarities, or we might be way more connected, but they done shuffled everything up to where now everybody like, well,
We
I'm
can't
this.
see it.
And we can't see it. And they done put so much paperwork and all of this stuff to where instead of us, because I've been seeing this since we started this channel. At the end of the day, it's really rich and poor. It's really what we really need to be focusing on. And they got us focused on all this race stuff.
Black
Because,
and white.
No.
Yes,
I would say this. When it comes to the rich and poor, yes, that is correct. However, it's still more nuanced than that because they're using people who don't really study backwards to keep fighting against each other.
Oh, and well, you want to know what? I'll push against that just a smidge. They use people who actually do know everything and pay them and to keep everything divided and make them people that everybody will trust. Like, it's so many people that's in all these movements, but they claim they pro this and all of this shit, and they ain't nothing but leaders to keep everybody segregated and separated.
Can I give you an example of that? Even though I love them with a passion, Kendrick Lamar. Yeah. Even though I love Kendrick Lamar, but to Pimp a Butterfly, I love that is my favorite album by him. But Black of the Berry, when I was listening to that, I was like, bro, I don't know. When he said, what did he say? He said, I'm African American. I'm African. I never said that line even when that song came on, because I never felt that.
I'm not African American.
Yeah, I'm not going to speak on that. That's not my place. I'm self-aware enough to know that, like, I have nothing to contribute to that conversation.
No, it's all good. But the thing. Oh, my bad. Keep going.
No, he's fine, and you fine too. It's I don't really even.
I feel black. I'm black. That's how I feel.
But even to that
can I ask what that means?
What, African American?
No, like what? I think that was. I'm not thinking it was Brisk, but like, what does that mean when the person that said like I feel black, I'm black?
Meaning like I don't know.
And that, like,
let me tell you.
I kind of understand like feeling a certain way about like your race, but at the same time, I kind of understand that like we are not like a monolith when it comes to race. Exactly. Like one person or one group of people do not represent like the majority of somebody.
It's called a diaspora.
So like, what is it?
I'm gonna give you a perfect example of that, dog. Have y'all seen the clips of the Ghanaian president or whoever he is coming to New York and blessing those burial grounds in New York?
I ain't seen that.
So basically, those people were called. It was called the Negro burial site before it was called the African American burial site. And even before that, if you look in the 1800s and the 1700s, those were considered Indian people. And they still changed them to black or Negro to African American, when back then they were considered an Indian burial ground. So we are witnessing in real time the erasure of actual Indian people.
I don't think that's erasure to a certain extent.
But why wouldn't it be erasure if those people were actually Indian? Now you're calling them African.
Why do you think it's erasure?
So if you have a people who were classified as Indian, and everybody knew that they were Indian, and now you're calling them African.
So my whole thing, not to cut you off, my whole thing about that is that the people they were calling Indian initially aren't even Indians.
But how do you know that?
It's in India.
No. Oh, okay.
Here initially.
That's why they started. That's why they got Indians.
Now what you're saying is making sense to me. You have to go back further. India wasn't called India. It was called Hindustan until the 1940s. It was called Hindustan. It was never called India.
Okay, if we're gonna go by like a semantic argument.
No. That's
like,
not. No. Wait. That's not.
I feel like that's where you're going. That's the point you're trying to make.
It's not.
Like it's semantics.
Wait. Hold on.
That's historical.
Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. I'm gonna play mediator. So Omar, what he is saying is, you have to go in order for, because what you're calling semantics is what we're trying to say. The reason they changed the name is so you could be able to say something like that now. That's why he is saying you got to go back.
Something like what?
That is just semantics.
But it's not uncommon.
Because it's not. It's not a semantics. That's why you got to go all the way back to before it was called India.
Yes,
No,
you
no,
have
I
to
understand,
understand.
but I'm talking about like
Even to this day, they don't call themselves Indians. They call themselves Hindustanians. They are Hindus. They don't.
Why do we still call them Indians?
Because if you understand the American like colonization, it's not even
That's my whole point. That's my whole point. Is that like why do we still call them Indians then?
Because
in our present retrospective perspective to say that this is what they were, but at the same time our whole legacy, or not legacy, but our whole history about referring to these people was based on this. You can't erase that history. History is erasing.
Wait, Omar. I'm about to give you the answer to all your questions. Peckerwoods, okay? They control all the language. That's why they want to change that. Well, not want to. That's why they've been changing. Wait, hold on, Omar. Hold on, because I get where you're coming from, but where you are coming, get it. Well, yeah, I 100% get it. And what we're, I don't know about you, Amelis, but what I'm trying to tell you is the reason that you are coming from. We understand where you're coming from, and we are saying, at least I'm saying, the reason you're coming from that is because it's by design for you to come from that way, because that is what they said. And when I say they, white folks here are the people that'll say, oh, this is what that's called, and this is where these people came from, and this is where this shit is at.
They would classify my great grandmother as black when she was Indian.
In the same way they said you told us that they would said that you were actually this when it was something else. White people control that, and that is to control
media. They control history. They control everything.
Can I ask you one question, Super?
Yes, well, it's super with an A.
What's the truth?
You got to put the A at. There's no
you said, what's
ER. It's no ER. We don't do the ERs over here, brother. It's that.
You said, what's the proof?
What's the
Only
truth?
for the hospital.
You said what now?
Truth?
What's the truth?
The truth?
Can I answer that super real
you
quick?
can answer the question. Because it's the answer is not gonna be an answer you want to hear from me. But go break it down.
No. Honestly, I honestly want to hear it because we all have different all have different opinions. But like it's
not about opinion though.
I'm talking from a logical perspective. Like what is
the problem? Is opinion.
I agree.
The problem is opinion. We're not going backwards to learn what they were talking about. We're only talking about modern terms.
But if you do not acknowledge history, you repeat it.
Wait. That's his exact point. So when he said, "Hey, you got to go back to what they were calling them before then," you said, "Well, that's erasing the history of what we've been calling them now." No, it's not. It is going before that.
What I said.
I'm listening to them.
Wait. What did you say? I just want to make sure, because if I got you wrong, I don't want to misquote you or get you wrong. So what were you saying about that part?
I said if we don't acknowledge, he said that we keep going back. Right?
No. And I was saying.
Wait. Let him finish. Because I want to. Because I've learned from. Let him finish. Let's see what he said.
My whole point is that if we do not look back on the actions of history, we're gonna repeat it. Okay. So my whole thing is that you have to acknowledge the actions of historical past to get to the point where we realize what we did wrong and then do better.
All right. Now, hold on. That's why I want to moderate because we run tape back. And what Amila said is 100%. That's what he was doing. He was going back, way back into time. And you have to do that, and you got to be able to backtrack and go all the way back. But the answer to this, I'm gonna say this, and it's one thing. And then I'm gonna have to go on and ride out, y'all, because I'm about to pass out.
Yeah, I know, right? We had this good ass conversation all the way at the end. This shit. This
was actually this was a hateration nation conversation. Actually, the struggle is really supposed to be for fuckery, but we might have to start that back up, Briz. But I want to say this: if you want to know the truth, it's a lot of, and I need people to understand what I'm about to say. Really listen to me. Much like the internet, which literally started as communication between the military and universities and sciences and all of that shit, before it was made public, a lot of we got hella. We talk about conspiracy theories. We talk about, and when I say that, not saying that shit ain't true, but we talk about reasons why people say shit was released and shit. And when you really do your research, most things happen not 100% because of nefarious reasons, but usually because of capitalism and commerce. I'm saying all that to say is a lot of people will say, "Oh, the internet was created from its jump to control everybody." The internet was not that massive beginning. They just figured this shit out to where they really could program everybody within the last 15 years. I'm saying that to say to Omar that the internet, a day that changed my life is when I found out. I was 18 years old. No, I was 16 years old. This was in 1998. I was 16 years old in journalism class, and I was just on the internet and fucking and back then it wasn't no Google. It wasn't no Yahoo. All it was AOL. It was Yahoo. And you had to surf the internet, you had to know the name of the website. Wasn't no Google or none of that shit, right? So one day I was just looking up old He-Man shit, like facts about He-Man. And I ran up on this website, and that's when that website was posted. I thought it was about toys. No, it was about the deregulation of the commercials and everything I told you about. And that's how I learned the truth, right? From me searching for one thing, I end up stumbling along another thing, and I literally cried that day because I really thought they made toys and cartoons just for enjoyment of children. I was 16 years old, fucked my head up, but that was the genesis, right? So once I realized I could find that type of shit out on the internet, that's all I did was dig. Sometimes I go to the library, use a catalog and shit to find shit. Well, now we have something even better. A lot of people, they are doing something with AI, so where they are trying to get people to think that AI is, they got it to where it's not gonna tell you the truth or no. You just got to know how to talk to AI. So when I ask you what's the truth, this is what if you really want to know on some real shit, on my opinion, when you ask AI anything, all right, you say, hey, this you act as a historian for this specific time period or whatever the fuck that you want to learn about. And you tell it to speak with you and provide you links to actually peer-reviewed shit. All right. And it will do this for
primary sources.
Yeah, primary source. And to link that shit that's like verified, like, or whatever, because a lot of people don't understand that some of the craziest shit that you could tell somebody you don't believe, it really be like in laws and shit, like real life, like people be thinking people just making this shit. No, it be so the truth is in literally the palm of your hand. I tell my kids this all the time. I'm just saying AI, and this not to be a smart ass or nothing like that, because you saw when he brought up old thing about the Plecker dude, the first thing I went to was Gemini to learn about that shit. So that's where the truth is. Any questions that you have, it's way better for you to go find it yourself and then go find the primary sources yourself. And that way you all you can do is then cross-reference those primary sources with other primary sources. Like, and don't never stop. And don't never stop, because I'm talking about it don't never stop. I'm talking about I done been in Briz know this shit. I've been on fucking if I showed you my conversations and shit, I'm talking about days long of me just digging into stuff, finding out stuff, finding the actual laws and legal shit and all of the real truth. So the truth is literally in AI. They got people thinking AI just to make some dumb ass memes and shit. No, AI literally is the entirety and I'm not joking with, it's the entirety of the internet. Like everything that's ever been on the internet ever is
you
there.
can find it,
and it is the card catalog of the internet. And that's not. I did have to, as a comedian, you do have to,
like
you gotta complete it.
That's the one thing. That's the one thing I don't understand about like that thought process.
And what's that?
I would tell you this. Bro.
Wait, what's the thought process? What you don't understand?
Go ahead, my bad.
Yeah, like I get it, like asking like ChatGPT or like shit like that, but I'm just like, bro, like I don't like libraries are free.
And that's why I started it off.
Why don't you get it from the source?
No. Wait. No. I'm about to lose it now. Wait, no.
This information from our government.
Wait, I hate to cut you off. I'm too loopy though. I'm too loopy, but Omar, you are OG. You are OG here, Omar Pena. I swear you are on some real shit. My thought is that's why I started off with people think that AI, quote unquote, it shouldn't even be called AI. It is basically very, 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 very efficient and smart automation. The information you go to, the information you're looking for, you know how we be reading lawsuits and shit, Omar Pena? Those are from .gov. Remember when we asked you, and it's not a joke, remember when we asked you about the card catalog earlier?
No, see, that's the part, that's the part I understand about, like, AI. It's like, if you have a specific thing that you want to ask that has a bunch of, like, different, like, not objectives, but, like, different, like, okay, so, like, let's say you want to, like, look up a certain thing that has, like, say, legal history or, like, a bunch of other shit. Like, yeah, I get that. But if you're going to ask them some fucking random question based on a conversation you're having, I don't understand that.
All right. Wait. Let me show you. I can show you better than I can tell you. Then maybe you'll understand what I'm saying. Because I think I kind of get what you're saying. So this conversation, Amelis, what is a question that you and Omar would kind of have, and where we could ask and it could show proof? What was the last thing do you remember you were talking about? And we'll look for it the way I was trying to. Hindustan. Yes. Yep. So let's go to the Indian stuff real quick. All right. And what I'm gonna do is, what I want you to do, Amelis, is, so I got a question for Omar. So Omar, do you understand where he was coming from with the Hindustan stuff, or did you have a question? Do you have
I kind of get I that part I kind of understand. Kind of understand.
So check this out. I'm a be honest with you.
The one thing I don't understand about that is like I'm sorry, I don't remember his name. Emilistan.
No, you could
sorry,
call me
I have my headphones on this whole time.
It's actually
that's not really that's not a population of people. That's a language, right?
Oh, wait. So don't answer that. So this is where the beautiful power of the card catalog of the internet comes in. So this is what I'm gonna do. We're gonna say act, and we're gonna start a whole new chat. We're gonna say acts as let's see, world history. What is it? History of what's the highest degree you can get, Brisk? A doctorate?
Doctorate.
Okay. You are a world history. You have, there we go. You have a doctorate in world history. Okay. Give me the history of, what is that shit called, Amelis?
Hindustan.
Hindustan. I guess it's one word. And why it is now called India. And give me the reason Americans. Wait, no. And give me the reason. No, give me the history of why natives found in America were called. Well, I know we just it's smarter than us. I called Indians. I know it. I understand what you gonna say, but it's go do the thing. This the main thing. Omar Pena, when you ask this, say only wait. When you answer, provide me the
It's a
links.
Persian expression. Hindustan is a Persian language name for India.
Word. Hey, well, this is just kind of the show. Omar, what's up? And you teaching me something too, so this go teach me something as well, because I'm gonna keep this in. But this is just to kind of show like how you use AI, and AI ain't, they always be like, AI be hallucinating. AI only hallucinate. It's a reason why I hallucinate. It don't hallucinate at the beginning. That's because of how AI utilizes memory, but that's a whole nother conversation. But so when you ask it anything, Omar, you say, when you answer, provide me the links only to peer-reviewed and official websites
Hey, Omar.
that are historically accurate.
Hey, Omar, you can hear me?
Yeah, what's up, man?
Hey, you know, this not uncommon, right? You know what Turkey used to be named, right?
I think so. I don't remember the exact name, but I remember that that's the original place that we got Saint Nicholas, that we now call Santa Claus.
It used to be called Constantinople.
Constantinople, yeah, but that also changed a bunch. It's
just like Iran was Persia.
Right.
So check this out. Can y'all see the screen on y'all side?
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna read through the whole thing. It ain't too long. So the history of Hindustan. So the term Hindustan finds its roots in the Indus River, known as Sanskrit as Sindhu. So you see this link right here? It takes me right to the damn dictionary, and I can click on here, and I can actually like cross-reference all of this shit. And if I want to, I can take this whole paragraph and ask Gemini up here, where it say Ask Gemini, and be like, yo, give me some more references for that. But you can't, it's the goddamn dictionary. So we're gonna continue. And as you see, it's providing me a link to different places. And if I don't believe that one place, I can go find another place and continue to go on. So it says Persian origin. So just like Amila said, or was that you, Cosmo? Or you, Amila, said it was Persian?
Yeah, it was me.
Yeah. So
I'm reading the same thing. That's why.
But they're the same people.
So around 515 BCE, I'm not gonna do it. Persians under Darius I annexed the Indus Valley. In the Old Persian, the S in Sindhu was pronounced with an H, leading to the term Hindu to describe the river and the people living beyond it. The suffix stan is the Persian term meaning land of. Thus, Hindustan literally translates to the land of the Hindus, or the land beyond the Indus. Historical usage. It became a dominant geographical term during the medieval period, particularly under the Mughal Empire starting in the 16th century to refer to the northern regions of the Indian subcontinent. Now, why is it called India? The shift from Hindustan to India is primarily a result of Greco-Roman influence, whites, followed by British colonial administration, whites. Once again, woods. Greek transformation. The Greeks, likely hearing the Persian Hindu, dropped the H and adapted it into the Greek Indos or India. Latin and English adoption. This Greek version was adopted into classical Latin as India. Colonial formalization. During the 18th and 19th centuries, the British East India Company, and later the British Crown, preferred the term India in official maps, administrative records, and treaties. By the time of the 1947 independence, India was the internationally recognized name through the Constitution of India, though the Constitution of India formally recognizes both India and Bharat. So as you see, the motherfuckers who controlled pretty much trade and shit said, well, we prefer it.
We prefer it to be this.
Because we woods. That's why. Why Native Americans...
What's the point of this conversation?
The point from my end is to show you, because you kind of seemed like you was like, AI not gonna tell me the truth and all of this shit. I was trying to show you how you can use AI to go all the way back to the core, because when you brought up, you said yourself, you got to know the history in order so we don't repeat it. So you need to know the history.
No.
So my point. No, it's no argument here.
AI.
No, it's zero. We having zero arguments. My whole thing is, you asked me one question and you was like, what's the truth? And my answer to you is, you can find it and it's in your pocket. And whatever question you said, you
gave me a vehicle in which to find
wait, but that's what I'm saying. You can't ask.
It's called that, and you gave me that, and I do appreciate that. But you can't just be like, oh, just because AI can give me historical facts that you can find in a book if you fucking went to the library. You can't just say it's easy.
Wait, y'all. I have a 19-year-old and a 17-year-old, and it's my brain is not in that mode right now. So, Omar Pena, I don't know what to tell you, bro. I really don't. I don't know what to tell you, but I fuck with you, and I hope you find the answers to life, because I have none for you at all. All I can tell you is, it's in your pocket, whatever you want to know. But I ain't got the answers for you. I can tell you that goddamn much. But I do enjoy talking to you, and I enjoy you being in the chat, and I like your jokes, and I hope you still do your stand up and shit.
No, I'm not anymore. I just want to ask you one more question.
Why are you trying to kill me, Omar Pena? Do you want me to be dead?
I'm not. I'm just gonna ask you one more question, right?
Are you trying to cause a stroke in my life?
Type into the AI who killed Michael Jackson, and tell me if they give you facts.
Do you know the answer?
AI does, apparently. Of course, it is.
Last time I checked, you cannot. There was no other people there when he died.
AI. Michael Jackson,
but that's not historical shit.
That's not a part of history. Michael Jackson,
not the history. This is not no shit that people can research. That's like me. That's like me asking you, who killed my grandma? That would happen in the past, and anything that happened in the past is history. So get the hell out of my face, Omar. I swear to God, I'm about to blow, and I don't want to do that shit on my mama. Like, I'm really about to die right now. But I love you as a human being. But intellectually, I'm literally about to snap.
And let's see what it says.
But you are doing straw man, like, you know you full of shit right now. You are acting like a millennial, and that's why y'all some fucking weirdos. You are acting weird and strange. And you sound like you listen to Drake. And I can't deal with a Drake listener too right now, Omar Pena. I really can't, because you full of shit right now. On my life, you full of shit. And you being very disingenuous right now, Omar Pena. And I don't like that shit. So what I'm about to do is hang up on you. And because you full of shit. But I hope you come back. But if you don't, it's too bad. All right? Because you full of shit right now, all right? But I fuck with you. But you know you full of shit. And you know how I feel about people being full of shit, bro. No, it's not a serious question. You are full of bullshit. You are literally full of shit.
Can I say this, Super?
Yes, sir.
So you literally saw that it said the colonials preferred the name India.
Yes.
Colonizers.
Like there's a pattern that has happened all around the world with the same pattern.
Yes,
they prefer certain names.
The West Indies got their name because of the colonizers, the West Indies.
Because of the cracker hunkies. is why. That's the
And
answer
it's
to most of your questions,
I'm
Omar.
not even saying that our people called themselves Indians, but that was the name given to them by the colonials. Like, I know that a lot of my people were called Cayugas because that's where I'm from, Cayuga. And that's in Mississippi. And people don't even know that term, or they don't know those people. It's because we kept to ourselves. Nobody knows that. But because I'm a later generation, I am fighting for them is the reason why I am here talking the way that I'm talking.
Yeah.
I am fighting for my ancestors. I'm not fighting for me. Because to be quite honest, I don't really care. I'm fighting for them and I'm fighting for my children. Because my kids have to live knowing their own lineage growing up. I don't really care about me at this point.
Yeah. Yeah. Especially since they are actively erasing it. They ain't even trying to erase it no more. They are actively doing
real time.
Yes.
Them re-erasing it.
I'm talking about the school books we grew up with was full of shit, but at least it had a smidge. Now they ain't got none of that shit.
You see what DeSantis was doing in Florida?
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
But to be fair, what they're doing is actually revealing what we're telling you.
Yeah.
Yes.
And not only is revealing what we're telling you, you can actually see a lot clearer now because they're moving a lot of stuff out of the way.
Yes. Like, and they doing it, they getting to the point now, they used to try to be sneaky with it. They ain't even trying to be sneaky with it no more. Like, this is quite obvious.
What did Zach De La Roca say in Rage Against the Machine? What we don't know keeps the contracts alive and moving. They ain't got to burn the books. They just remove them.
Yes.
And now they are actively doing it faster.
Yep.
And everybody should be able to see it.
Yes.
But because everybody think that black people are crazy, they are you are inadvertently being racist without understanding that you are.
And
we told them during getting Trump back in the office. Now the whole thing with ICE, nobody listened to us. Nobody.
Y'all want to know something on some real shit? The thing is, and I know this I know this growing up around and other stuff. I used to wear crackers and peckerwoods and all of that shit because I was raised with that verbiage. However, it is good. It's good of everybody. Everybody ain't just genetic, like just bad blanket wise, right? No matter what's in your genetics or whatever, blah blah. It's a choice. People have made choices, and a lot of the shit I know is from white folks who know shit is fucked up. And what's crazy about this whole thing, and I done said this before, about me using crack and peckerwood and all that shit, is that it sounds like I'm trying to be divisive. However, the people that I done use that around who really know what the business is, they understand why I use that shit and will put me onto even more game about shit. Like, because they understand. And those are the people that
get mad at us.
They won't get mad because they know what the fuck is the wood ain't hurting their goddamn feelings. But also, they understand, and we all need to understand this. Social media is literally the most dangerous, it's the most efficient tool for ignorance to be spread.
And
at all. And the thing about AI
radicalizes racism.
Yes, and half of that shit don't even be real motherfuckers starting this shit, that's a whole nother conversation. But the reason I brought up the internet the first time, especially to Omar, if he's still here. Oh yeah, you still here. The reason I brought up the origins of shit, of the internet, where it started off, and how the only reason it really kind of spread was really because of commercial of reasons. You say, huh?
Talk about you.
Wait,
you were talking about like the origins of the internet and like how it affected like certain discourse in society.
Yep.
Well, how a lot of people, you'll have certain people with the only reason they gave the internet was because there's no. If you really do the goddamn research of the internet and shit, it literally was a few businessmen and AT&T and a couple of people was like, shit, we fucking let these motherfuckers, because it was only available to people that had money anyway in the first place and shit. The internet really didn't get the broke motherfuckers till around about 2004, 2005 when broadband really came out. But that's a whole nother thing. What I'm saying is, and y'all kind of agree with me earlier, they didn't be able to really weaponize the internet until algorithms, till around 2012, 2013. So
what was the point? What was the point of that whole like?
The whole point is
AI,
the whole point of the AI shit is right now they have not
tell you the truth,
and they have not weaponized it in its raw form yet. That's why I'm saying get to that. Do all the shit I'm telling you to do to it now. Do to it now, because before you start asking this shit and they tell you some bullshit and lead you to some bullshit cross references and shit. And then I want you to really understand how to be able to find it, because you brought up the word books, which go back to the card catalog. Matter of fact, since I don't want you to not trust this shit, because they have a campaign for us to not trust AI. They have a campaign.
Push back real quick. What was it? Are you saying card or car catalog?
CARD. CARD.
Okay.
Catalog.
Okay.
Yes.
I see the disconnect now.
Yes. Yeah. So my whole thing is I'm bringing this up is because you asked me the very bullshittery question of who killed Michael Jackson. The only people who know who killed Michael Jackson was the motherfucker who killed him and the motherfuckers who contracted the motherfucker to kill him to kill him. That's it. That's the only thing.
But if you're already certain about those two outcomes, why don't you just ask AI?
Let me show you. All right, wait. Let me show you how smart. No, not smart, because ain't nobody smart. Everybody don't. Let me show you how much I use AI. I'm about to tell you the answer. You see in the screen, I ain't typing nothing. Here my hands. I'm gonna tell you what it's gonna say. It's gonna say Michael Jackson died of specific overdose of these drugs. Some people think the doctor has been done to this, but there is no evidence to prove that. So watch this. That's what it's gonna say, because the question you ask is not history, not the history you talking about, and you know that shit. But I'm gonna do it because I'm dumb, and you done finally pulled me into world of dumbness. And here I go being stupid. You know what? Fuck that shit. I don't feel like that shit. You look up that shit, goddammit.
Can I say this, Super?
Yes, sir.
You know what's even crazier? I don't even use AI. I literally use government sources.
That's really all you got to do. I'm a nerd. Okay, I'm not sure if y'all know that.
What the fuck is that? Oh my god.
Let me tell you.
No. Listen.
Because a lot of people who use AI and use outdated sources believe that 1350 bullshit that they've been spouting for years. But if you really look at the sources and you realize who gets arrested the most, it's the Peckerwoods.
It doesn't make any sense. Like you have to not.
I don't know where this conversation's going.
Yes.
Okay.
You want to know why? Wait, first off, let me show you some Omar opinion. I use AI to find shit. Then I go order the goddamn book. About the shit that I'm looking for, okay? So check this out. All you gotta do is fucking use the goddamn AI, and if you don't trust that shit, look for the book. So you find the book about who the fuck killed Michael Jackson, and I swear to God, if we ever talk about Michael Jackson, you ask who the fuck killed that motherfucker, I'm gonna blow this whole entire goddamn internet shit up, and I'm canceling the goddamn channel. We about to get the fuck off of here. I appreciate all y'all, man. I really do. I'm glad we had this conversation. I'm glad I even had to. If this Omar Pena, if this Omar Pena talking, hey, guess what, bro? I really like you and stuff. I really do, but we got to get you up at the paint and shit, because you about to make me lose my life, and I like living. All right. Now,
do you think that Sony killed Michael Jackson?
Y'all don't really want to know the answer. Black people would kill me if I told y'all the answer. Because let me tell y'all something. Black people would kill me if I told y'all the answer.
Okay, so that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying is that if you're too afraid to put your own opinion into AI, how is it not government regulated?
Wait, Omar. Omar, why the fuck? How the fuck I'm gonna ask a question, but I'm giving it my opinion? You said I'm too afraid to put my opinion in AI. That makes zero sense.
Yeah.
Why? Well, asking a question is not an opinion.
Owning the masters to the Beatles.
Any goddamn way. Check this out. I believe in a lot of conspiracy. I believe they killed Donny Hathaway.
Do you think Sony killed Michael Jackson?
Wait. No, I personally don't. And a lot of people think
that's your answer.
Wait. But that's not the truth. That's not the truth, though. You asked me what's the truth. That's not the truth, though. Because I don't know, Omar.
No. I said, do you think?
But you know, your question you asked me was the truth. You know
Michael
what?
Jackson.
Hey, if you come back, nigga, you come back. But you gone, goddamn it. Bye.
Can I say this? He's asking for absolutes, but absolutes.
No. He's trying to piss off niggas right now. That's what the fuck is going on, and it's working. You won, motherfucker. Anyway. Well, no, what you was gonna say? I know what you saying. On some real shit, I did have to mute him. I didn't kick him off, but I understand what he's saying, Amelis. The thing is, Omar is like me. I like to irritate people until they snap. It is fun. He is having a ball over there. Y'all not understanding. Omar Pena is having the most fun in his life right now. I used to do this shit.
Donny Hathaway. What were you saying?
Oh yeah, they murdered Donny Hathaway because he was one of the few people that was really getting. He knew about publishing and masters and all of that shit. And once he really started trying to make some moves, they murked his ass back then. Then you got people like James Brown, who was one of the most successful music businessmen of all time. However, they let James Brown make it. And it's reasons, we'll go into all of that shit. But when they get to Michael Jackson and when they get to Prince and all of that shit.
I can tell you why they let James Brown make it. It's because he made that stupid song, I'm Black and I'm Proud.
Now see there and we can I love to dig into this. You know what? Wait,
really think I'm overreacting?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. What we about to do is this. Cause Super has to go because I'm getting musty and I'm not DJ Academics and just go sit here and must. All right. All right. I'm not gonna do that shit.
Question.
That's no, you trying to make. How the hell is you still talking? Who the hell muted you? Who the fuck did that shit?
Can I ask Brisk a question?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. It's not that hard.
Super. Do you
gotta stress about it?
God damn it! I didn't know you had access to do that.
Yeah. You know what's going on over here. This was a good ass You made a great conversation over here.
You know why I made this conversation? Because I heard Super say something about he was into conspiracies, and I know that y'all will understand what I'm talking about.
We got a Patreon. It's called Hateration Nation, and we used to LL Bitty, Teresa, all of us used to call every Wednesday and chop it up. Like, and this was a year ago, 2 years ago. We gonna have to start that shit back up because I love these type of conversations. I love getting people's different opinions. And
that's where I come from. Like, I grew up fighting against my own family because I wanted to know more.
We got it all the time.
Damn.
Like, I've never been the type of person who just goes off of what people say. I want to know what you think.
Yes.
Because if I know what you think, I know what
I was fighting against the comments for so long.
Why do you think I don't like the owls? Because they don't have a mind of their own. I can't stand the owl.
It's like, bro, you gotta think for yourself.
I don't like them because Drake music is ass.
Oh no, that too. That goes without saying.
The thing is, any fandom, unfortunately, got zombies in them and shit. It don't matter who they a fan of, neither. It's a lot of.
I'm gonna be fair, Super. I'm gonna defend the people that grew up like I did, that were singers and rappers at the same time, who was tricked by him. I was irritated because he did what I wanted to do.
But he can't sing. The nigga.
But that's my point. Like, he did what I wanted to do. As growing up in the church, growing up in choir, like actual choir, not just this outside choir, like actual professional choir.
Yeah.
People that grew up in band. Those down in Mississippi, that's what we live for. That's our pastime. That's what we do. Like, even when acting, why do y'all think that Morgan Freeman is one of the greatest actors?
Okay.
Well, that too, but he's from
got a dark voice.
But he's from Mississippi, though. We are taught in church how to act, how to sing, how to dance, how to public speak. We're taught everything in church when I was growing up.
What's the girl from The Flash?
Wait, hold the hell on. I have tried to exit this. Y'all sound like my mama when I was little, and we would go to my auntie house, and she'd be like, "We about to leave." And I'm like, "Okay," and then she'd be like, "What happened to Brenda?"
How we are, bro. Even
did
when
Brenda?
we're in church, we try to leave.
Did Brenda get back with James? Hell no, James slapped that bitch in the face. And oh, okay.
You gotta go home, but you gotta get out of here, bro.
Yeah, we gotta go.
I know, actually, super. I understand you're like fucking like I want to get off, but like, what the fuck was that Morgan Freeman reference?
Morgan Freeman is from where I'm from, and the reason why he's famous is because we're meticulously taught to be militant. No, listen to what I'm saying.
That's the reason.
Oh my God.
I need y'all to I need y'all to see this screen, okay? I'm about to legit hang up on all y'all motherfuckers at the goddamn same time unless y'all wanna get off on your own will. I'm about to cut this shit the fuck off. I love y'all.
That's very plausible, but I get what you're saying. I'm out.
I love y'all. Hey, Nick, and we gonna do this. Probably every Friday or some shit like that. We gonna pick a day and shit. I'm so sorry. I'm not a gracious host. I used to literally kick motherfuckers at my house as a youth and shit, like literally on some Martin shit. Get the fuck out.
With you.
Yeah,
this might not end well. Although I do want to keep having the conversation with fucking ML.
Well, goddamn it, we'll start this shit. We will make a designated day to talk about this type of shit. We'll probably go take this shit over to the Patreon, to be honest, because we literally made the Patreon for these types of topics and shit. So we gonna do that. But this is what we about to do. We about to do the outro. I'm about to give all the shout outs to the super chats, and then we gonna get the fuck up. What time is it? It's probably next year?
2:10 in the morning.
It is 2028 in this bitch, and we over here, goddamn it. And I told y'all got me over here sitting in my own must and shit. That is murder offense right there, brother. But on some real shit, I appreciate Cosmo Fury for coming through. I appreciate Omar Pena for coming through. I appreciate Amilis. I really enjoyed the conversation, even when you tried to make everybody blow their own brains out. Omar Pena. I'm about to drop y'all off the call, and then we about to do the goddamn intro, and I fuck with y'all on some real shit.
All right, good folks.
All right, peace, Omar.
All right, peace.
All right, y'all. Let's see let me see if I can make the donation page work, and we gonna see that, and then we gonna read some chats and shit. Goddamn Omar Pena, y'all. But I swear to God, almost I feel like goddamn for Sanford and Son in this bitch. The fuck? All right, y'all. Shout out to Toy93 for your donation. God damn it, I don't mean to be putting the money up here, man. God damn, he got the money. He got the money. He got the cocaine and the money. LL Biddy, appreciate you so much for your support. Aquila, thank you so much. Oh, that's a manualist. Thank you. Appreciate you, sir. Allegedly, at least. Thank you so much. Omar Pena, I'm gonna thank you next week, goddamn. You know what the fuck you did. Lady Lex, appreciate you so much for your super chat. No, I'm just playing. Thank you, Omar. Thank y'all so much for y'all support, man. This was actually a really good call that we had and shit. We just gonna have to, get it a little more structured and shit. But really, to be honest, we probably gonna bring back Hateration Nation. I'm gonna get that back configured up and get that back working, because that's really what that was for, them type of conversations. Because
shit, this might need to be the YouTube page.
You know what? Shit, you might be right. You do know it's that Hateration Nation YouTube still up, and we was just using it. But on Patreon, though, now they got it to where you can put your own videos over there. Well, I'm gonna get it figured out, but I do like these kind of conversations and shit. So I really do appreciate y'all. Let me read some of y'all's. Biddy said, please schedule something for this convo. We can come back with a fresh and rested mind and continue through this discourse. You know what? I'm gonna do that. Matter of fact, we'll probably make one day a week this. That's probably what we gonna do. But it might be might be some membership shit, though, on some real shit, to be honest. Well, you know what? This is what we gonna do. We gonna do it one day, and then we'll have a front end pause for everybody. Then we'll, then continue shit into the membership or whatever. And we probably gonna move time. Briss, me and you gotta chop it up about move times today. Everybody and their mama now be on at 7:15. And it don't even be the struggle stream. I remember when we first started, I picked 7:15 because wasn't nobody else to fuck on. Now everybody and their goddamn mama on this shit. And I'm like, goddamn, we gotta have to do something about that. So we gonna get everything figured out though, y'all. As usual, thank you guys for for hanging out with us here at the Struggle Stream. Really appreciate you. We had a very good time and very deep topics tonight, and it was good to talk about things other than hoe-ass celebrities. Thank you so much for your super chats, your regular chats, and mostly just for watching. Thanks for any likes, dislikes, and if you haven't subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe. If you want to be a part of the discussion and call in, please join the Struggle Crew membership. It's only the $2.90 nizzle, and we really appreciate you on that. Anybody that has to go to that third shift, please be safe, and if you got to go to work tomorrow, we hope that you get some rest. Brisk, what do you have to say to the nice people before we get out this whore?
Man, this was a dope ass stream, man. Everybody get some rest. This we was in this motherfucker 5 hours damn near.
Ah, damn, this was a goddamn Family Matters Part 2 in this bitch damn near.
Yeah. Motherfucker could have damn near flew from New York to LA during this motherfucking shit.
Damn right, you sure could've. All right, you guys. We gonna see y'all Monday. I might be on live this weekend in the membership and shit, showing y'all what's going on with the yard or something, I don't know. Or working on the Discord or the other channel, okay? I really appreciate y'all. Be safe. Thanks for all the jobs y'all do, all of our jobs.
Hey, Teresa talking about good morning. It's good night and good morning at the same damn time and shit. Right now.
We on coke hours now and shit. Peace out, y'all. It's 7:15, that means the struggle stream, but we probably late, so it might be 8. You know, I just ate on this freestyle I created, so hit that like, subscribe, cause we about to go live. Risking super rig, we try our best, but we still. 1 week it's the video, 1 week it's the audio. One time YouTube kicked us off cause super internet was slow. Sometimes super disappear because his camera battery low, and sometimes Brisker disappear. He got a date, he gotta go. Appreciate the game, cause y'all never ever complain. Always coming back every night for that. Right now.
So you know what time it is. It's time for the dopest show in the universe.